afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to C103 Good Guys Radio TV Sports Special Presentation. I'm Don Bowles along with Mr. Brett Spencer, and we are at Peebles High School. It's preview action, Southern Hills Athletic Conference style, and we're running a little late, but it's not our issue. We had one of the teams show up a little bit late, so I'm going to quickly give you the schedule. We're going to be running a little compressed pregame here. And the reason it's compressed because we were unsure as to when it would actually be starting. And so they starting things off. It'll be first matchup tonight. It'll be Ripley versus West Union, followed by White Oak versus Lynchburg. Then it'll be Manchester and Peebles playing basketball, followed by Fairfield versus North Adams. And we'll finish off tonight, Fayetteville taking on Eastern. And it's Southern Hills Athletic Conference boys preview action here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103. Brett, it's just been a little bit hectic to say the least. You ready to do a roster if we've got one?
Let's do it, Don Bowles. Let's look at the Ripley Blue Jays. They're going to be the visitors on the scoreboard. Ripley's going to carry 12 on this preview roster, 5 seniors, 6 juniors, 1 sophomore. It's number 1, Carson Fulton. He's a senior. Number 2, Jaden Bartley. He's also a senior. Braden Boone, he's a junior. He'll wear the 5 jersey. Number 10, Blake Fife. He's a junior. A sophomore is number 11, Gavin Benjamin. 14, that's Andrew Dryden. He is a junior. Senior, Matthew Thomas wearing the 20 jersey. 21 is Nathan Lacey, a junior. Another junior, Ian Young, wearing the 23 jersey. 24 is Austin Manning. He's a senior. And 32 is Brooklyn Jordan, a junior. Rounding out this roster is another senior, Marcus Huff. He wears the 45 jersey. The head coach, Mr. Jeremy Bennington. He's assisted by Michael Fagan, Jimmy Fisher, Nigel Royal, and Drew Cooper. The athletic director is Mike Cooper. The principal, Chris Young. The superintendent, Jamie Wilkins. Gracie Blackburn. Let's look at the cheerleaders. Ms. Gracie Blackburn, Sadie Brock, Justice Craycraft, Aubrey Glover, Kelsey Glover, Madison Hopper, Chelsea Mellencamp, Brooklyn Parker, Allison Shrout, and Janaea Starrett. The advisors, that'll be Haley Coleman as well as Shania Fowler.
All right, I don't know if we're about to play the banner. They've got everything switched around here tonight. Looks like they're doing the roster. So let's go ahead and take a look at West Union, too, if we could, please.
Fantastic. West Union's going to be the home team on the scoreboard. They're going to carry tonight 10 players on the roster, 4 seniors, 4 juniors, 2 sophomores. It's number 1, Wyatt Traylor. He's a senior. A sophomore, that's Andrew Daly wearing the 4 jersey. 5 is Gavin Jarvis, a senior. A sophomore, number 11, Jake Thompson. Number 12, Mr. Darius Davis. He's a senior. Tegan Knox is a junior and wears the 13 jersey. 14, that's Billy Flocker. He is a junior. A senior is Trey Grooms wearing the 21 jersey. 22, Bry Mills, a junior, rounding out the roster. Another junior, Logan Caldwell, wearing the 23 jersey. The head coach is going to be Mr. Adam Barr, assisted by Jared Hall, the athletic director, Mr. Ethan Stricklet, the principal, Mike Rhodes, and the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. Now your cheerleaders for the Dragons, it's going to be Sadie Armstrong, Reagan Kersey, Adriana Momar, McKenna Nichols, Miley Smith, Jaden Baldridge, Ms. Megan Bowman, Mackenzie Reeves, Annabelle McIntosh, Madison Murphy, Violet Randolph, Gabby Stam, Madison White, Cadence Cook, Addison Ayers, Ms. Izzy Grooms, Abby Gross, Ashlyn Johnson, and Piper Stapleton. They are coached by Candace Baker as well as Ms. Lynn Stricklet.
Brett, have you ever heard about hitting the ground running? Well, they're about to tip the basketball off. You want to do starters?
Let's do starters. Let's look at West Union first. The starters for West Union, they're going to start 3 seniors, 2 juniors. It's number 5, Gavin Jarvis. He's a senior. 12, Darius Davis. He's a senior. 13, Tegan Knox, a junior. 21, Trey Grooms, a senior. And 23, Logan Caldwell, a junior. For the Ripley Blue Jays, they're going to start 1 senior, 3 juniors, and a sophomore. It's going to be number 2, Jaden Bartlett, a senior. 10, Blake Fife, a junior. 11, Gavin Benjamin, a sophomore. 21, Nathan Lacey, a junior. And 24, Austin Manning, a senior.
Thank you very much, Brett. Well, we've had tip-off. West Union got the tip. They went down the floor, and Tegan Knox put one up and missed the basket, and we just had a shot going the other direction, and that was Austin Manning scoring first. Ripley takes the early lead. They lead 2-0 with 7:31 to go here in the first quarter. This is a preview as West Union now with a basketball. Knox with a shot up. It's up, and Gavin Jarvis, and West Union ties it at 2-2 with 7:20 to go. Now, what do I mean when I talk about preview? That means we're going to play a half of basketball between 10 different teams. As another shot by Ripley. This time Nathan Lacey off the left side. Rebound comes down to Fife. Fife drives in, up off the glass and in. Ripley takes a 4-2 lead with 7:01 to go in their first quarter.
Strong move off a great rebound by Blake Fife, his first 2 points of the game.
They find Grooms on the right side. Grooms under pressure, puts a shot up. Nope. Stick back off the left side there by Mills. Nope. Rebound back down, goes to Ripley. Manning has it.
Don Bowles, I like the tempo. Both teams pushing it up.
Well, the only basketball you and I have actually done this year was the girls, and it is a little slower, and this is quicker than what we did last Friday, isn't it?
A little bit.
As Lacey drives the other way. Now a shot again up off the right side. Off the rim, no. Fife misses that one. Now back the other way it goes Jarvis. Jarvis in the paint. May have got by with a little foot shuffle. Nope. Rebound goes the other way to Fife.
West Union now 1 for 4 from the field, and we have 2 for 4 from the field for the Ripley Blue Jays. Ripley leading 4-2. We're at the 6:10 mark first quarter.
And off the right side driving in is Bartley. Ripley playing a little short-handed. They lost a player this week. Their post player had an injury. Go ahead, Brett.
Brian Mills into the game. He just picked up his first foul.
As Ripley will put it in play. Bartley will put it in play underneath their own basket. But they have one gentleman out with COVID, one that's been injured, and then they lost a player this week. So they lost 3 starters this week.
Billy Flocker checks in for the Dragons. He's a junior.
Ball lost out of bounds. It'll go the way of West Union off a turnover. In a regular season coverage, tips off on Monday with girls action. Fairfield at West Union on C103. Manchester at White Oak on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV. Make sure you tune in. Driving in off the left side. They'll kick it out left side there to Mills for a shot. It's up and in. And West Union takes the lead with that 3 off the left wing. Make it 5-4.
Brian Mills with a three-pointer. Leading scorer right now.
Nathan Lacey with the basketball. Now they'll go inside. There to Benjamin. Benjamin in trouble, and we'll get a tie-up underneath. And the possession arrow says it'll stay with West Union.
Don Bowles, they took that three-pointer away from Brian Mills, gave him only 2.
So we're tied then.
We're tied 4-4. Both teams showing pressure defense. Nice job.
Ripley puts it in play. And off the right side, the ball, we've got what? 5. Nope, we got a timeout on the floor. Is that what they're going to do? Yes. Timeout. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
The rebound off the timeout. Ripley quickly in with the basketball. Bartley, a little jump shot out off the elbow, misses it. Make the score tied at 4-all. As Brett said, that 3 we had down here on the other way that Mills put up, we thought it was a 3. I thought it was a 3. They gave him a 2. It's tied at 4-4 now. The score 5:05 to go in the first quarter. We'll play 2. Knox with the ball. He'll shoot it up off the left side. That'll be a 3. Make that 7-4 now, West Union.
Tegan Knox, nice ball handling behind his back, pulls up, hits his 3.
And now with the basketball, Lacey. He'll go over there again to Fife. Back out top once again to Bartley. And now they'll find Manning. Manning will be the guy that'll do a lot of shooting for this Ripley ball club. He's been consistently a pretty good scorer. As now a missed shot underneath. Good defense there by West Union. And we'll get a foul out top. And that was a little more than a hand check.
A little bit. That foul's going to be called on Nathan Lacey, his first, team's first. Into the game for the Ripley Blue Jays, that's going to be number 1, Carson Fulton. Also in for West Union, Andrew Daly. He's a sophomore.
Gavin Jarvis will put the ball in play right here in front of us. West Union here tonight. Of course, if you're watching on Good Guys, you already know this. They're the home team. They get their white home uniforms, green numerals trimmed in gold. Ripley, on the other hand, they're in their traditional blue uniforms with white numerals trimmed in white. And we'll get...
strong move by Mills down on the baseline, but he stepped on the baseline. Second turnover for West Union. Hey, Don, we have 5 different referees to be rotating in and out tonight. It's Judd White, Jared Gillett, Kenny Krebs, Joey Darnell, and Keith Throckmorton. All of them excellent referees.
I thought maybe they were struggling early season. That take 5 of them to call the game. Was that Manning or was that
Nathan Lacey?
Nathan
hit a
Lacey.
three-pointer.
We're tied at 7-all now. We got some offense action going here. Fun to watch.
3:55 to go first quarter. Score is tied, as Don said, 7-7.
He'll kick it left side to Jarvis. Jarvis will try to answer with a 3 of his own. Nope. Rebound down Benjamin to Ripley. Manning will set it out top. Already a pretty nice crowd in here tonight. The expectations for the SHAC preview is usually at some point tonight it will be absolutely filled. Now, with the ball off the right, it's Benjamin. Benjamin backing into the defense, has to kick it out to Manning. Manning has the ball knocked away. Good defense there by Daly for West Union.
In the game for West Union, that's going to be Logan Caldwell. He's back in, a junior. He'll be replacing Mr. Mills, Brian Mills, who leads with 2 points in the game.
Learn to live by the Cowboy Code with Brett Spencer's favorite radio show, Red Steagle's Cowboy Corner. We'll have that on the air for you tomorrow morning beginning at 9 a.m. Brett's timeout on the floor. Ripley, we're right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Dr. Pamela Potty at West Union Family Dental has been in dentistry for over 15 years and would love the opportunity to brighten your smile. West Union Family Dental tends to routine dental cleanings and fillings, as well as root canals, simple to surgical teeth extractions, full and partial dentures, implants, and dental emergencies. New patients are welcome. Most major insurance is accepted. But if you have no insurance, no problem. There's an in-house membership plan. Phone 937-544-3239, online at westunionfamilydental.com.
Timeout called here in the quarter by new coach Jeremy Bennington. Ripley goes in for a shot. It is challenged and blocked. We'll go back the other way. Shot up by Caldwell. And we'll have nope, they're going to say it's off the Ripley player, so West Union will have the basketball.
Ian Young, a junior, is going to check in. He wears a 23 jersey for the Ripley Blue Jays. That score is tied, 7-7, 2:56 to go in this first quarter. Ball out. Putting it in play is going to be Mr. Gavin Jarvis.
Brett, was Cowboy Corner pretty good last Saturday? Whoa, look at that shot up.
It's always good. That's his second three-pointer. Tegan Knox now has 6 points. He's your leading scorer. Sweet shooting left-hander.
2:47 to go now. As Brett said, it's 10-7 now. West Union with the lead. And good defense there by West Union. And Ripley turns it over. So West Union will get it back, see if they can extend this lead a little bit.
Both teams now with 2 turnovers done.
Have to admit to you folks, there's not a lot shown in some of these previews. So sometimes it's a little bit of street ball. A lot of coaches don't want to give up what they're going to run offensively. And
how about the effort by Gavin Jarvis diving for that ball in the backcourt? Ripley puts it in play, trailing by 3, 10-7 to the West Union Dragons.
Both these teams coming off of challenging seasons, but high expectations for both of them compared to where they were in the past. We expect improvement. Both the teams have never failed to work hard. It's not from lack of effort. West Union and Ripley both going through coaching changes this year as both coaches are new. Jeremy Bennington new for Ripley and Adam Barr, the new coach for West Union. Good sportsmanship.
Blake Fife's going to pick up that foul. His first, team second into the game is going to be Mr. Jake Thompson. He wears the 11 jersey. He's a sophomore for the West Union Dragons. Again, West Union up 10-7, 2:09 to go first quarter.
Jarvis kicks it inside there to Knox, or I should puts it in play to Knox. He looks over to the right side. He'll dribble off the ball screen. Driving in right side. Nice move there by Caldwell. Instead of just forcing it, the shot up, he kicked it back out, and that's what you'd like to see him do, especially early here. Jarvis with the ball. Nice pass off the right side. A little hot, though. Almost got away. West Union keeps it, though. Jarvis has it again. At the baseline again. Nice defense by Ripley. Back will go to Flogger, and
timeout on the floor. West Union calls his timeout. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV as well as C103.
Gotcha.
Thank
you. We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Timeout. West Union will put the ball in play. Gavin Jarvis will take care of it. He inside it comes now, or in the game to Flogger. He'll quickly launch one. Shot up no good. Carson Fulton with the basketball for Ripley. As I said, not a lot of organization showing by a lot of the teams tonight, just because they don't want to give things away here, which is basically a scrimmage. Why do they do this? Well, it gives an opportunity for all the fans to get to see the teams all in one night, as we have a foul called there against West Union, I believe.
Jake Thompson picks up his first foul, team second. Going to the free throw line to shoot two. That'll be Blake Fife. Blake has 2 points in the game. Make that three as he makes the first of the two free throws.
Make the score 10-8 now. And once again, it's also a big moneymaker, a fundraiser for the league. With this money, it doesn't just support basketball. They're able to buy cross-country trophies, golf, wrestling, you name it. This is a big, huge deal for the SHAC. And, of course, it gives the kids a chance to get out and play some organized ball in front of a crowd before the season starts. Fife hits both of the foul shots, makes it a 10-9 score. West Union up by one, and the ball knocked away. Good defense there by Ripley. West Union gives it up.
Out of that dead ball comes in Brooklyn Jordan, a junior, wearing the 32 jersey. Pretty good-sized young man.
So you highly recommend people should watch Cowboy Corner.
I love Cowboy Corner.
There's a shot up off the left side. Nice drive to the basket there by Lacey. And Ripley retakes the lead. They now lead 11-9.
Lacey now with 5 points in the game.
As now turnaround off the front by Caldwell. No good. Rebound back down. Flogger ends up with it. A fall-away jumper up and in.
Ooh, nice little fadeaway. Billy Flocker, his first 2 points of the game.
Now West Union retakes the lead. 12-11 now with 30 seconds to go in our first quarter. And the ball will be knocked away. Again, good defense by West Union, and Ripley gives it up.
Ripley stepped on that baseline trying to kick it back in. They back off. They were on full court pressure earlier. They're back to picking them up at half court.
Looks like Tegan Knox will run the point for West Union now. He'll go left side there to Jarvis, to Grooms. They'll run a little weave out top to Knox. Feeds it ahead there to Flocker. Back to Jarvis and back to Knox again. West Union had some players that did not play last year. They are playing, up off the glass and in. That'll end the quarter. 14-11, West Union with the lead. We're back after this second quarter here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union.
Ripley Jays have the basketball as we return to action here. Second quarter. The second quarter of 2. Again, we'll play a half of basketball for each one of these teams. As driving in right side, Manning is challenged, but we'll have a foul called against West Union. And Mr. Manning will go to the foul line to shoot a couple.
Mr. Manning got the step on him. Gavin Jarvis is going to pick up that foul. His first, team's first in this second quarter. 14-11 is the score right now. West Union on top. Ripley at the line to shoot 2.
First foul shot rims off. You know, both of these coaches very engaged, and that's good to see. It's a challenge when you take over a team that has not had as much success as the fans and the players would like to have. And boy, both of these coaches are working hard to improve that.
Darius Davis and Bry Mills both check into the game for West Union, and both free throws are missed.
Yes, Manning missed both of them. The rebound comes down there to Flogger. Now with the basketball off the left side is Knox. Knox dishes it to Jarvis, and they try a little cross-court action to throw the ball away. It's knocked away off Ripley.
If I'm a baseball coach, I'm looking to try and sign up Jarvis to pitch a little bit. That was about a 70-mile-an-hour pass.
A little hot, wasn't it?
A little hot.
A little bit like some of those Joe Burrow passes. But driving in right side, Flogger misses the shot, but boy, he was under pressure. Rebound quickly the other way. It goes to Ian Young. Young drives in, a little floater. Nope, rebound fought for. Jarvis has it. Can he hang on? He cannot. Good hustle by both basketball teams.
And for Ripley is going to be Jaden Bartley. He's a senior. He'll be replacing Ian Young of the Ripley Blue Jays.
Next matchup will be White Oak versus Lynchburg. Then it'll be Manchester versus Peebles, followed by Fairfield versus North Adams, and we'll finish the evening, Fayetteville versus Eastern. Manning has it off the left side, being closely guarded there. My goodness. Oh, big double team is a nice job by Flogger, but then Jarvis stepped in a little help side, and my goodness, tie up underneath midair.
That is a block right
yes,
there.
You think?
14-11, West Union Dragons on top. We're just under 7 minutes to go in this game.
All season long, listen for pregame report with Ben Higgins. Game days at 4:45, and just before our matchups, right here on C103, your home for SHAC Sports.
Really like the aggression of both ball clubs this year.
And back out the right side. Nice kick on an outlet there to Davis. He can't get the shot to stay down. Rebound down underneath to Benjamin. Manning has it now to run the offense again. 6:28 to go, second quarter. Once again, West Union up by 3, 14-11. These do not mean anything to the record, but you can guarantee, well, as we have timeout, I'll finish that after this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Villa Georgetown is a skilled nursing facility that features a dedicated short-term rehab unit and a wide array of specialized inpatient and outpatient therapy programs. Villa Georgetown is proud to be an award-winning 5-star quality measure rated community with an established reputation for excellence. To see a list of programs offered and to explore life at Villa Georgetown, visit villageorgetownhc.com or schedule a personal tour with Greg Stout or Megan Duncan by calling 937-378-4178. Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
Off the timeout, Billy Flogger executes a steal. Ripley gives it up again as Tegan Knox goes back to Flogger for a three. High off the back, nope. Rebound down to Knox, and they'll reset their offense.
Timeout, turnover, back-to-back. We see that often.
Oh, yes. That's the Brett Spencer concept.
Oh, nice move.
Oh, Flogger, a nice little turnaround off the left side, jump shot up and in, and West Union leads 16-11 now.
Billy Flogger now 4 points for the West Union Dragons.
Manning has the basketball out off the wing. He'll swing it right side to Fife. Fife being challenged by, my goodness, now Mills is playing some defense now. You talk about physical and stealing the basketball. Knox will go back the other way again.
Andrew Daly into the game for the West Union Dragons. Andrew's a sophomore.
This is the most aggressive defense I've seen West Union play in probably 4 or 5 years. As ball lost away by West Union, but then they stole it back. So now it's taken away. We'll go the other way again, and we'll get a recovery foul against West Union.
Tegan Knox going to pick up that foul. That was a good foul, though. There was going to be a breakaway. His first, team's second in the second quarter. In for West Union, that's going to be Jake Thompson, a sophomore. He'll be replacing Billy Flogger.
5:09 to go in our first half, or in our half. 16-11 the score. And the way this works, we'll do a half of basketball, then we'll have a regular 20-minute break for the teams to warm up and everything, just like a regular game, like we're playing a doubleheader. But instead, we'll do a regular warm-up, and then after that, we'll introduce you to the next two teams, and we move on.
7th turnover in this game for Ripley, 4th in the second quarter. Ripley trails by 5, 16-11, the Dragons on top, and we have a moving screen on top. They're going to call that foul against West Union. That will go against Brian Mills, his second, team's third in this second quarter. Checking back in for West Union is going to be Logan Caldwell. He's a junior.
I failed to mention earlier, Brett, that one of those players Ripley lost this week, but it'll lose him for the season, was their point guard.
Oh,
and I think that's what we're going to see a bit. Those 7 turnovers might have a lot to do with the fact that they don't have who they plan to play point.
Don Bowles like this referee crew. They're letting them play, but keeping it under control. Judd White, Jared Gillett, and Kenny Krabs.
Blake Fife buries was that a 3 or a deuce?
3.
And that'll make the score 16-14 now. Yes, they are letting them play, and that's the way they should do it.
Blake Fife's now 7 points. Nice move.
You see that turnaround?
Yes, sir, buddy. And he's up there by the rim when he released it. Logan Caldwell gave him his first 2 points of the game.
18-14 now. West Union back up by 4. Fulton goes the other way, out off the wing, working hard there against Daly. West Union's going deeper than I thought they would as well.
I agree.
Shot up and down with a rebound back over there was Thompson. Yes, I believe it was Thompson.
West Union has 5 players in the scoring column in this game thus far. 3:55 to go. 18-14 West Union on top over the Ripley Blue Jays.
And off the far right side, Daly back out top again, Jarvis. And now back to Knox, and he'll stop and pop, and off the back of the rim, no. Rebound, though. Down it comes to Thompson. Thompson under pressure, kicks it back out to Daly. Back will go to Jarvis on the wing. Jarvis for a 3 shot. Nope. Rebound again back underneath Knox. Knox is one of those players, got good ball sense. He's where the basketball is. As Thompson loses it, but he'll give it back up. And again, Knox back out top, being guarded by Manning, and a steal of the basketball. The other way we go, Benjamin with it. Benjamin driving in, a little finger roll, misses the shot. Benjamin gets his own rebound, puts it back up twice, and the second time it stays. We're back after this. Timeout on the floor here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza. In November, there's really only one dish that we gather our entire family around the table to enjoy, and that's pizza. Snappy Tomato Pizza, where right now you can get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter of Pepsi or Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, and it's just $13.99. Be thankful for their fast, snappy delivery and order online at snappytomato.com. Snappy Delivery!
Well, part of basketball is I guess faking a player out or whatever. They faked us out, didn't they, Brett?
They did.
They
referee called a timeout.
They faked the referees out, too. Everybody thought there was a timeout, and there wasn't.
Extra step there by Mr. Brooklyn Jordan. That's going to be the 5th turnover in the second quarter, 8th overall on the Ripley Blue Jays. They trail by 2, 18-16 to the West Union Dragons on top. 2:40 to go in this game of the preview.
Daly has it out off the wing, being guarded there by Manning. Back it'll go to Flogger, and now far right side. Back to Flogger in underneath. Good position, just couldn't finish.
If I was going to be called on Nathan Lacey, his second, team's first in the second quarter.
White Oak versus Lynchburg Clay. We've got a lot of new boys coaches. There's not a single new girls coach in the league, but the boys side of things, we have several. And we'll see another. We have 2 of them here. We'll see another new coach up next. That'll be Kyle Pertusa, a name that some folks, especially in Manchester, will remember. He was at Manchester for a season a few years ago. He's back now in the league at Lynchburg Clay.
Andrew Daly, a sophomore. He's at the line shooting 2. He misses the first. He misses the second. Also checking in for the Ripley Blue Jays, Carson Fulton. He's a senior.
Jordan, way up in the air, gets a rebound. Gets it out to Manning. He'll swing it right side over to Fulton. Fulton sees a lane, takes advantage, in underneath, finger roll up and in. We're tied at 18-all.
We have a timeout on the floor. West Union calls that timeout. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network and C103.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty & Associates, with offices in Hillsborough, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating over 50 years of service, serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty & Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty & Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyandAssociates.com for a complete list of services.
Off of the timeout, West Union has the basketball. Knox has it. He'll swing it right side to Flogger. He turns around quickly and shoots it up. Misses the shot. Fife on the rebound.
Strong rebound by Fife. Good box out there.
Is it illegal in Ripley to have a boys basketball team without a Fife on the team?
It's been a while. I always like watching them play.
Now back to Fife to go. Driving in, a little hesitation shot. No good, but Jordan cleans it up with a basket. Make it 20-18 now. 1:32 to go in our half of basketball, and Ripley takes the lead.
Nice job, Brooklyn Jordan, taking that ball straight up for his first 2 points of the game. And the first lead for Ripley in the second quarter, I believe.
Knox, good save of the basketball before it went to the other team. Far right side, Flogger in the corner for a 3. Nope, rebound. Nice box out there by Fife.
Fife
My
again.
goodness. He was moving a player, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Minutes, 8 to go. Back off the left side. And Manning has it now. A little ball fake. He'll take it to the elbow instead. Now shot up off the right side. Rims out. That was Blake Fife attempting a 3. Jarvis ahead to Knox. Knox dribbling into the paint. Loses the ball away. Manning has it. Ripley Jays trying to drive ahead, and they have a block, a little clear-out block there, Brett. A little action like they had before, but now it's
Flocker got a lot of ball, but he got some arm too. That's nope. They're gonna call that foul on Darius Davis. His first foul, team's fourth, but going to the free throw line to shoot 2. That will be Andrew Dryden, I believe. Nope, it's going to be instead Austin Manning.
20-18 the score. West Union led for a big majority, or a big part of that second half of that first quarter in the beginning of the second quarter, but now Ripley's taking the lead. First foul shot by Manning is not good.
Austin Manning's now 0 for 3 from the free throw line, who had a really nice first quarter. Brian Mills, he's back in the game for West Union.
And Manning's second foul shot, nope. And I bet Coach will have Mr. Manning on the foul line for a while. What do you think?
I'd say next practice he will be there. I thought they were going to almost call that goaltending. That ball's on the rim, but it'll be maintained by Ripley. Ripley has a 2-point lead, 20-18. We're under 45 seconds.
And we talked about whether they take this seriously or not. I can tell you the coaches are absolutely, they'll tell you, oh, it doesn't matter, but yes, it matters. They want to win this half of basketball. Up off the wing, then back out top to Fife.
West Union, that makes their 15th foul. That will put Ripley on the line for the bonus. Tegan Knox picks up that foul.
28.7 seconds to go. Next up, White Oak and Lynchburg Clay. You talk about a rivalry. That's two teams that play each other over and over and over. And
put them in the bonus. That was the 15th foul.
I don't know.
Well, they backed it down to 4 now.
Well, you know, Coach Bennington was asking something about 3-something. I wonder if that's what that was about.
I think they missed a foul on Tegan Knox. He has 2 fouls. They're calling him on for 1, but there's another foul committed, and that was committed by Tegan Fox as well. I have him as his 3rd. That will put Ripley on the line for the bonus.
And
nope,
Brett Spencer's stats are infallible.
Not again. They're not going to do it again.
They're messing with you. That's what they're doing. A couple of crossovers there for Ripley. Whoa, big cross-court pass and lost away and played right into West Union. West Union wants that ball back, trailing by 2, 11.3 seconds to go. And I'll tell you what, we'll keep it right here. And it's interesting. And Jeremy Bennington for Ripley's called, 3 timeouts, I think, so far. And West Union's called at least a couple, and here they're working for the last shot.
I find that marginally interesting. What I find really interesting is how you get a full plate of food and Brett Spencer sitting over here with nothing.
Well, you know, it depends on who you take care of. You know, I thought I'd share. You see that small potato chip there? I thought I'd give you that.
You throw one my way?
I thought I would.
Not 1 cookie, 2 cookies.
And a sandwich with cheese.
Sandwich with cheese.
Woo. Barbecue chips. I mean, yes, I get taken care of. And poor Matt up there just withering away.
And Brett.
Our producer director, Mr. Matt Hildebrand.
No, they've changed it. They had a 1-point lead. It is a 2-point lead for Ripley. 2018, 11.3 seconds to go. West Union does have the ball.
We lost focus in the game. You worrying about your food. Even got the referee stopping the game. Is he asking about whether you're getting food or not? Is that what he's doing? Nope, guess not.
They're just checking. They're checking to see what the timeout situation is. West Union with 1 timeout left.
Tegan Knox has it. We're down to 9 seconds. Off the right side, they're going to go for the last shot. I would assume shot up. Nope, rebound down underneath though. Flogger puts it up and in. He's fouled with 0.7 of a second to go. Going to the foul line to shoot 2 to at least tie this game.
No pressure. Got to hit them both to put it into tie game.
0.7 of a second again.
Blake Fife picked up that foul.
They're not keeping track of fouls, I don't think, are they?
I don't know what's going on.
I missed the foul shot.
Now you got to throw it off the rim. Everybody collapsing here. West Union's now 0 for 3 from the free throw line. 0 for 4.
He misses both of them, but Jarvis puts it up and in on the buzzer, and we finish the half tied. 20-20 the score. And are they going to, wait a minute, now what? Yeah, that's it. 20-20, the final score of our first half of basketball. We'll be back with our ACRMC Coaches Comments Show and much more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Is your propane provider working hard to deliver the best value for your family? Oxshire Gas works hard year-round to keep your family safe and warm. Everyone wants the best price, and at Oxshire Gas, they strive to give their customers the best while maintaining the high standards of safety, service, and reliability. Price discounters can't match the 70 years of experience, reliability, or safety record of Oxshire Gas. Call 513-724-7700 or visit online at oxshiregas.com.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show as we do every year. And joining me, new coach for West Union, Adam Barr. Coach, he had the kids working hard.
A little bit, a lot of things we need to clean up, but we didn't show a whole lot tonight.
And to that point, we talked about that. You got to show a little bit because they get in bad habits, don't they?
They do. We're trying to break a lot of it so far, but I think the effort on the defensive side is better this year, and I think we're really getting there.
You're coming in, taking over a team that's had some challenges. What's the biggest challenge as a coach to get the team turned around?
It's just discipline, getting the boys to buy in and do things the right way. I mean, we're heading in the right direction, I do believe.
It's not from lack of effort on the kids, is it?
Absolutely not.
I mean, the kids are going to do what you direct them to do, and they're going to have the success you teach them to, right?
Yeah, they're a great group of kids, and they really want to work hard, and they want to turn this thing around as much as anybody else does.
Well, and you've got to start with defense, don't you?
We do. We hang our hat on defense. We like to play man, and we get after it a little bit. Try to get some points on the offensive end out of our defense.
Has it been hard to get the kids to buy in and get them up?
No, not really. Like I said, it's a great group of kids. They want to win. They want to compete. They want to get after it. And, tonight was just a step in the right direction. I thought the effort was there. We struggled a little bit on the offensive end, need to clean some things up. But I think they really do try to play hard on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, Coach, we're looking forward to it. I saw a lot of improvement tonight. Looking forward to big improvements on the team this year.
I appreciate it.
All right, head coach Adam Barr with the West Union Dragons. We'll be back. We'll be talking to Coach Jeremy Bennington with the Ripley Jays right after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Trot to Barry Chevrolet this November and see what your best deal dealer has to offer. Ready to gobble up great deals on your next vehicle? We have a feast of options. Whether you're looking for a family-friendly SUV, powerful truck, or gas-saving sedan, we have something for everyone. This month, enjoy incredible savings and financing offers that will make your wallet feel as full as your Thanksgiving plate. Check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Together, let's drive to your best deal dealer.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our second version of the Adams County Regional Medical Center Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, head coach Jeremy Bennington, also a new coach, but he's with the Ripley Jays. Coach, good effort tonight. Interesting matchup between you guys and West Union. You guys are shorthanded, but you played a lot of kids and got them warmed up, right?
Yeah. I think it was a good testament. We've had a few scrimmages the past week or so, and things haven't went our way in each of those scrimmages, and I think this was a really good statement for us coming out, showing people, we're going to come out and we're going to work hard and we're going to compete every day.
Well, you had a couple players missing tonight. Update as to when the fans can expect them back?
Yeah, so for sure we got Andrew Dryden. He's out with COVID right now. Hoping to get him back started next week is the ideal plan. We're missing a junior guard, Braden Boone. He's having some knee issues right now. We'll find out more come Monday, so he's got an appointment Monday.
Well, and fortunately, you go fairly deep, and you've got some pretty good size, not just in height, but in bulk, and that makes your team likes to play physical, and that's going to make a difference, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. That's something that I've relished since coming in here, is realizing we've had a lot of kids. We got a lot of good guards. We got a lot of size, like height-wise, body-wise. We can play a little different style if we have to, and that's kind of something that we're honing into. When
the folks come out and watch the team this year, what are they going to see different from what they saw last year, style and the like?
Absolutely. So I think the people that are here right now, or anyone watching the Good Guys Radio TV, I think they can absolutely see our kids just going to work their tails off. They're going to come in, they're going to compete no matter who we're playing against, no matter what night it is, no matter where it is. And I think that's going to be a huge step up from last year.
Biggest change you're going to have to get over? What's the biggest thing you're going to have to get over for the kids to be successful?
Honestly, we just need to see a couple buckets going. We just need to build our confidence and let the momentum build. We hit a couple buckets here and there. I think our momentum will start going higher and higher. And then once we get that first win, I think the sky's the limit after that.
Coach, we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Head coach Jeremy Bennington with the Ripley Jays. We'll be right back with more after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103. Thanks, Jeremy.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Doug Uke, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. The OHSAA seeks to promote diversity, equity, and inclusion in all of our athletic programs and is dedicated to working towards making sure they are free from any form of discrimination, harassment, and bullying. We strive to make all of our student athletes feel welcome and safe. Please join me in helping create an environment that emphasizes respect, teamwork, and understanding in order to build a culture that celebrates both the accomplishments and uniqueness of all of our participants.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Peebles High School, the home of the Indians. I'm Brett Spencer, sitting here courtside with Don Bowles. We just finished the first of the preview games. That game ended in a tie, 20-20, with the Ripley Blue Jays and the West Union Dragons both playing very hard in that first quarter. Let's look at the individual statistics. The visuals on the scoreboard: Ripley Blue Jays in that first quarter shot 4 for 11 from the field, 36%, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc, 33%. They trailed the West Union Dragons by 3, 14-11 at that first quarter break. In the second quarter, Ripley came out and shot 4 for 10 from the field, 40%, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc, 33%. Overall in that first half of preview play, 8 for 21 from the field, 38%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33%. Again, the game ended in a tie, 20-20 on a buzzer beater by Gavin Jarvis. We'll talk about that when we talk about West Union. From the free throw line, Ripley shot 2 for 6 from the free throw line, 33%. They had a total of 6 players get in the scoring column. Brooklyn Jordan, a junior, he had 2 points. Austin Manning, a senior, he had 2 points, went 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Carson Fulton came in off the bench, contributed immediately with 2 points. Gavin Benjamin, he had 2 points as well. Next, Nathan Lacey, he had a 3-pointer in that first quarter. All 5 points for Nathan Lacey coming in that first quarter. He finished with 5. Then your leading scorer for the Ripley Blue Jays, the name is very familiar down there. His name is Blake Fife. 7 points, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 2 fouls, but man, did he was a force on the boards. Again, that game finished 20-20. Let's look at the West Union Dragons. First quarter, they shot 6 for 15 from the field, 40%, 1 for 4 from beyond the arc, 25%. They had a 3-point lead going into that first quarter break, 14-11. Second quarter, West Union trailed about the last 3 minutes, but in that second quarter, they shot 3 for 11 from the field, 27%, 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. Overall in the half for the West Union Dragons, 9 for 26, 35%, 1 for 8 from beyond the arc, 13%. Again, that preview game ended 20-20 in a tie. 0 for 4 from the free throw line. The West Union Dragons went. They had 5 different players get in the scoring column. Brian Mills had a strong first quarter. He was strong on the boards as well. 2 points, 2 fouls. Logan Caldwell, man, that young man has some hops. Did a nice job on the boards. He finished with 2 points. And a couple of players with 4 points. Gavin Jarvis, he had 4 points. He had 1 foul. And Gavin Jarvis, with 0.7 seconds to go, put back a missed free throw shot to tie the game 20-20. Again, Gavin Jarvis, 4 points, 1 foul. Billy Flocker played very hard tonight. He had 4 points, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. And then Tegan Knox, all 8 points coming in that first quarter. 2 of them big 3-pointers from that left wing. Again, Tegan Knox, he's your leading scorer in the game. He had 8 points. He also committed 3 fouls. We'll come back for action. We'll look at the rosters for Lynchburg Clay Mustangs as well as the White Oak Wildcats after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV Network.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Dr. Pamela Potty at West Union Family Dental has been in dentistry for over 15 years and would love the opportunity to brighten your smile. West Union Family Dental tends to routine dental cleanings and fillings, as well as root canals, simple to surgical teeth extractions, full and partial dentures, implants, and dental emergencies. New patients are welcome. Most major insurance is accepted. But if you have no insurance, no problem. There's an in-house membership plan. Phone 937-544-3239, online at westunionfamilydental.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget, if you're listening on C103, you can go to goodguysradiotv.com and watch this. Of course, we're available on YouTube as well as Facebook. But right now, we're going to let Brett Spencer do what he does so well, and that's get you all ready with all the information you need for our second half of basketball, which is White Oak versus Lynchburg Clay.
Breaking down Bowles White Oak Wildcats. They'll be the visitors on the scoreboard. They'll carry 13 on their preview roster. It's going to be 3 seniors, 3 juniors, 6 sophomores, and 1 freshman. It's number 1, Zach Igo. He's 5'10". He's a junior. Number 2, Xander Rhodes. He's 6'2". He's a senior. Number 3, Sawyer Blair, a 5'11" junior. And number 5, that's Jason Gaskins, a 5'10" sophomore. 5'8" sophomore, that's number 10, Connor Dickey. Number 11, Jackson Tedford. He's 6'2". He's a senior. 6'2" junior, Brady Brandenburg. He wears the 12 jersey. 14 is Christian Height. He's 5'9". He's a sophomore. Another sophomore at 6'1", number 20, Jonah Michael. Number 21, Aiden Crow, a 6'3" senior. Christopher Wessner. He's 5'8". He's a freshman. He'll wear the 22 jersey. 23 is Charlie Starks, a 5'10" sophomore, and a 6'1" sophomore. Number 44, rounding out this roster, Caden Butler. They are coached by Greg Patton, assisted by Cole Schaefer and Wes Blair. The athletic director, Maya Call. The principal, J.P. Ghosh, and the superintendent, Jason Niles. The cheerleaders for the Wildcats, it's going to be Sydney Shelton, Miss Hannah Burnett, Olivia Michaels, Gabriella Crow, Cariana Dorset, Jenna Canada, and Sierra Boggs, and they are advised and coached by Ms. Kim Vance. Now the roster for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, they're going to carry the full complement, 15, 6 seniors, 6 juniors, 3 sophomores. Is number 2, Asher Faust. He's a senior. Another senior is number 3, Jay Cordray. Number 10 is Eric Slack. He's a sophomore. A senior, number 14, Cody Bell. 20, Braden West. He's a senior. Trevor Niehaus. He's a sophomore and wears the 21 jersey. 22 is Elam Faust, a junior. Another junior is number 24, Denver Clinton. Number 30, Harley Lewis. He's one of your freshmen. Caden Faust, he's a senior wearing the 32 jersey. 34 is Caden Boone, a junior. A sophomore, Max Baker, he wears the 40 jersey. 43 is Ralston Green, a junior. And Austin Manning is a junior wearing the 54 jersey. And Austin Bell, he is a senior. They are coached by Mr. Kyle Pertusa, assisted by Scott Chisman, Tyler Barton, and Todd Faust. The athletic director, that's Mr. Mark Faust. The principal, Angela Godby, and the superintendent, Jack Fisher. Now the cheerleaders for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, it's Ava Doman, Abigail Shepard, Ms. Kira Stratton, Keely Thompson, Emily Diskett, Haley Green, Lana Pohl, and Jordan Roberts. And they are advised and coached by Ms. Ashley Campbell. And your referees tonight is going to be for this game, Judd White, Joey Darnell, and Keith Throckmorton, another outstanding referee crew.
Thank you very much, Brett. We've got Caleb behind us trying to give us some details at height for the players. And we can hold on to that, I guess.
That.
Yes, well, that's what I just told him. We'll get that later. We're about to start. Folks, the beginning of the season, and this is no different than anything else when you do in a new and different version, you got to, some people don't realize that, uniform numbers change, kids' names change, players graduate, and a lot of things different. And not only us, but the coaches scramble a bit, and the cheerleading advisors, everybody's scrambling a little bit, but that's just the nature of the preview. And what a
dominant.
That was a tip, wasn't it?
Yeah, Trevor Niehaus, a sophomore, good hops, but he knocked the ball out of bounds. It'll be White Oak with first possession. No score.
And putting the ball in play will be Rhodes. Rhodes gets it inside there to Brandenburg. Brandenburg dribbles back out top, and he'll feed it there to Crow. Oh. And these two teams, and we failed to mention this during the first half of basketball, the way they choose who plays each other is a 3-shot up off of the left side by Blair. Nope. Rebound back down. We'll go the other way. And with the basketball, Clinton. And check that. That was not Clinton. That was actually Cody Bell. And a little turnaround, feeding it back in. Now they'll go to Clinton. A little off-balance shot. And young gentleman puts it up and in. Denver Clinton, a junior. He has already played a lot of basketball for Lynchburg Clay. There's a lot of expectations. Oh, was that Trevor Niehaus?
That's Trevor Niehaus.
Oh, my bad.
Not no big deal.
They look kind of alike, don't they?
They do.
I was going to say, go ahead and say yes.
They're going to call that foul Max Baker. That's his team's first, game's first at the free throw line to shoot two. Brady Brandenburg, 6'2" junior.
The way this is determined, we do a C103 preseason coaches poll, and we let the coaches choose who they think will win the championship this season in the league, who will finish second, third, fourth, and so on and so on. And driving in off the right side again was Niehaus. Shot up, no good. Rebound back down. This time it'll go White Oak. Jonah Michael. A couple of crossovers that go over left side there to Crow. Crow driving baseline is fouled. But anyway, following that thought, and what they do is the teams that'll finish, the coaches predict will finish in 5th place in Division 1 will play the team that they predict to finish 5th in Division 2. And then this next half would be the ones that finish in 4th and 3rd and 2nd. These two teams are being predicted by the coaches to finish in 4th place in their respective divisions. How much does it matter? Not a whole lot, but it is interesting to see how they shape up. Bounce pass off a steal. Bell has it. He'll go back out there. Now quick shot up by Niehaus. Nope. Rebound fought for. Will go the other way. Brady Brandenburg. Right side. Crow. Back out top. Dribble off the right elbow. They tried to go underneath. The ball's loose. Good defense. Who was that, Brett? That was...
that was Niehaus once again. Maybe not?
No, I think it was Elam Faust is who it ended up being. But anyway, Brandenburg on a missed shot gets a rebound. We'll go back the other way again. Blair for a quick shot. Now we'll go back the other way. Cody Bell for Lynchburg Clay. He'll feed it far right side over there to Baker. Baker turn around in front of the glass, up and in.
Nice drop step. Max Baker giving 2. Immediately called timeout. They thought he came down easy on that little ginger on that ankle. Checking him out. Nice job by the referees. Judd White, Joey Dornell, Keith Throckmorton.
6:04 to go in our first quarter. 4-3 the score. Lynchburg Clay, the home team, they're in their home whites. Gold numerals. Everything trimmed in black. Their colors are black and gold. White Oak, on the other hand, their colors are mindful of the Bengals. Hopefully the White Oak will do better than the Bengals are doing right now. But anyway, that's another story. Black uniforms, white numerals trimmed in orange.
Jake Cordray is going to check in for Lynchburg. He'll replace Max Baker with that tender ankle.
Aiden Crow has it, feeds it over there to Rhodes. And both these teams have a little trouble taking care of the ball. It's almost like, Brett, again, it's early season. It's like their speed gets ahead of their fundamentals, I guess. Shot turnaround, no good. Niehaus on the rebound.
4-3 the score. Lynchburg Clay on top. We're at the 5:30 mark in the first quarter, still by White Oak.
Out ahead off the right side. He'll find Michael. Feeds it back to the follow. Blair for a shot. Nope. Stick back. Brandenburg. Nope. And he's fouled.
I believe they're going to call that foul on Mr. Denver Clinton. His first, team's third.
5:18 to go in our first quarter.
Brady Brandenburg, the only scorer for White Oak thus far. He had an old-fashioned three-point play. He's going to the free throw line to shoot 2. He's already 1 for 1 from the free throw line.
Brandenburg misses that one, though. The Southern State Community College season pocket schedules are here. Get one from us tonight, and one of our many local business partners. Never miss hearing your favorite team on the radio. We're seeing them on TV.
Asher Faust, a senior, he checks in for the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Brandenburg. Now the foul shot off the back, no good. Rebound back out to Bell. Bell quickly down, 2-on-2 at the other end. Shot off the rim, no good, and they're leaving it on the floor now, aren't they?
Domino effect down there. That foul's going to be called on Aiden Crow, I believe. It is.
5:12 to go now. A little stop and start. Skip pass out top to Faust. Asher Faust. There is more than one Faust on this team. There's Asher and Caden as well as Elam. To Bell. Also multiple Bells on this team. Yeah, a little finger roll off the back, no good. Rebound, Blair. Feed the head right side to Brandenburg. Brandenburg at the baseline. Little hook pass. They try to go baseline cross court, and instead it's a turnover. And we'll get a turnover going the other way with the travel.
Sportsmanship. Turnover. Get the ball. Turnover. In for the White Oak Wildcats, it's Zach Igo, 5'10" junior. He'll be checking in for Aiden Crow.
And no Brett Spencer timeout either.
Yes, true.
You know, we haven't had timeouts in this one.
No.
That last half of basketball, I think they called 12 timeouts per quarter. Little follow-away jumper. Brandenburg hits it, and he puts White Oak up 5-4 now, the score.
Brandenburg all 5 points for the White Oak Wildcats.
Jump shot out off the wing for a three. Cody Bell answers. Make it 7-5. Lynchburg Clay.
Bell released that shot down by his hip. Nothing but net. Give him 3.
We'll talk to both of these coaches following our ball game. Greg Patton, the White Oak coach, and Kyle Pertuzan. We were talking about Kyle was at Manchester for a single season several years ago. Moved on to coach a couple different places. Had a pretty good amount of success and is back in the SHAC at Lynchburg Clay this year. I've talked to the athletic director and some other folks who are pretty excited about him being here. Very passionate, really into coaching.
Sawyer Blair picks up that foul. His first, team second on the White Oak Wildcats. Into the game also for Lynchburg Clay. Back in is Denver Clinton, the junior.
Asher Faust caught the basketball. Now it'll end up back over the left side there to Cody Bell for a 3 shot. It's up and in.
2 in a row for Cody Bell. Give him 6 points.
And that'll give Lynchburg Clay a 10-5 lead over the White Oak Cats. Driving in is Rhodes. Rhodes has to kick it to the outlet. Brandenburg can't hang on. He'll feed it over right side for a jump shot. Up and in. That was Zach Igo off the bench. Makes it 10-7. Lynchburg Clay with the lead.
Zach Igo just into the game. Instant offense. His first 2 points of the game.
Guy with the ball is Denver Clinton. Denver Clinton's the one I started to say earlier has played a lot of basketball. He's been starting for this team since he was a freshman. He misses the shot, though. Rebound, Michael goes the other way to Rhodes. And Rhodes will answer with a jump shot of his own.
Dan Rhodes, his first 2 points of the game.
10-9, it's a 1-point margin. Lynchburg Clay continues to lead. Clinton will get it out top. And Bell for another 3. Nope, that one didn't stay down. The rebound fought for underneath. Good hard work there by Cordry.
But Throckmorton saw a turnover down there. He called it. White Oak's going to check in. Number 22, Christopher Westner. Also into the game is going to be Trevor Niehaus. He's back in for Lynchburg Clay.
2:53 to go in our first quarter of our second half of basketball. Again, if you're just joining us, it's a Southern Hills Athletic Conference preview. Think about Midnight Madness for some of the colleges and the like. This is an opportunity for all the fans to see all the teams play all in one place. It's really cool. And we'll get a foul. They get to suit up, put their uniforms on, and have real referees, and everybody gets warmed up for basketball.
Trevor Niehaus picks up that foul and a hand check. It's just not going to be tolerated this year, that hand check anymore.
No.
His second, team's third on the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. 10-9 the score. Lynchburg on top. 2:30 to go in this first quarter.
Brandenburg off the inbounds. Quick jump shot up and in. And now White Oak takes an 11-10 lead.
Brandenburg with 7 of the 11 points for the Wildcats.
Dribbling off the right side's Bell. They're trying to go to Cordry. They finally do. He's caught at the baseline. Triple team. He'll kick it right side to Niehaus, and Niehaus drops the deuce and make it 13-11 as Lynchburg Clay retakes the lead. And now driving in off the front side, Zach Igo is challenged, misses the shot. Bell has the ball, ahead right side. Defense almost got it away as Faust was checked. And now nice little jumper off the right side off the glass. Denver Clinton answers, and now we're back up some offense, Brett.
Denver Clinton, his first 2 points of the game. 4th player for Lynchburg Clay in the scoring column. Lynchburg Clay now up by 4, 15-11. We're at 1:30 mark in this first quarter.
Brandenburg out top. Swings it right side. Westner. Shot no good. Rebound Clinton. Clinton quickly the other way. Bounce inside to Niehaus, back to Clinton. A little turnaround half hook, up and in.
Gets it to drop. Nice over the front of that rim. Denver Clinton now, he's had the last 4 points for Lynchburg Clay.
17-11. Now the way this works, Division I, all the teams within Division I will play each other twice. All the teams in Division II will play each other twice. As an outlet pass ahead to Faust, turns into a layup, and Lynchburg Clay has taken a 19-11 lead here.
9 unanswered points by the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Brandenburg dribbling left side. Over again it goes. Little turnaround. Westner back out to Brandenburg. And the ball lost away. Can he track it down? He does not. But these two teams will see each other because, as I said, each team within their own division plays each other twice. Cross division, they only play each other once.
Eric Slack's going to check in, a sophomore for Lynchburg Clay. Also, Elam Faust, he's back in the game. He's a junior.
23.5 seconds to go in our first quarter. There'll be 2. With the ball, dribbling right side, there's Blair. Goes to the left side now to Igo. Igo, a little dribble drive. Kicks it back out, and it's lost away off the hands of Westner. And then we'll go the other way.
Both ball clubs now 4 turnovers. We're inside of 10 seconds, 8.8 to be exact. 19-11 the score. Lynchburg Clay over the White Oak Wildcats.
Crowd continues to grow, Brett. The boys basketball's alive and well in Southern Hills Athletic Conference.
Wait till that next game. It'll be packed in here.
Jump shot up, and we'll end the quarter. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7:51 as we begin the second quarter. A shot up, nope. Rebound down underneath. Aiden Crow comes out with it to Blair. Scores 19-11. Lynchburg Clay jumped out to an 8-point lead just in the last minute or so there of that first quarter. As a shot up, nope, and we'll have a rebound and a foul against the White Oak Wildcats.
That foul's going to be called on Jackson Tedford, 6'2" senior, his team's first second quarter.
Once again, 19-11 the score. Lynchburg Clay up by 8, and they have the basketball. As Elam Faust brings the ball up the floor, they'll bring it over here right in front of us to Asher Faust. Now Clinton with the ball. The man with the mismatched shoes. He has one shoe of one color and one of another. As you probably already know that if you're watching Good Guys Radio TV. If you're listening to us on C103, you know, you can go back and watch these games anytime you want, and it's all for free, by the way. There's a shot up, no good. Clinton gets a nice little assist in underneath by Faust, and Clinton puts it up for 2 more.
Denver Clinton now 6 points in the game. He is tied with Cody Bell for the leading scorer for Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. Another turnover by White Oak. Checking in for Lynchburg Clay is going to be Cody Bell. He hit 2 3-pointers. He said, "Coach, get me in there, man. I was the leading scorer when you took me out. Now I'm tied with Denver Clinton.
There you go.
Also checking in is going to be Harley Lewis, a freshman, wearing the 30 jersey for Lynchburg Clay.
6:47 to go, second quarter in our half of basketball here. As Brett referenced, there'll be a bunch of people in here for this next one. They all have higher interest, but of course as the night, if you believe the coaches poll, as the night continues, that just means there'll be more, better quality basketball as it goes along. I don't know if that's true or not. I will tell you the coaches poll is not always 100% accurate, but we'll see. Yet to come tonight, up next, it'll be Manchester versus Peebles. And, of course, we are at Peebles High School. That's what Brett was referencing. Peebles, the home team, will be here. They'll be here.
Another great basket by Denver Clinton on a nice give and go. He has 8 points now for Lynchburg Clay. That score now jumps up 23-11. Lynchburg Clay on top. We have another turnover by the White Oak Wildcats. White Oak's going to get a couple of substitutions. Xander Rhodes is going to check back in. Also checking back in, Brady Brandenburg.
You can tell that Denver Clinton's played some basketball,
yes.
Can't you?
He's very quick off the floor. Yeah.
He is. You can tell also he does not play football. Bounce pass ahead to Clinton. Clinton has the ball, kicks it back out top to Faust for a shot. Nope. Rebound down there. It ends up back to Clinton off a nice save by Niehaus. Clinton dribbling to the elbow. Goes right side to Niehaus. Jump shot. Nope. Floater is short. Rebound out of bounds. Good job.
Kicking the ball back in, taking the ball to the face, but playing tough is Harley Lewis, a freshman. Also checking in is going to be Jay Cordray, a senior. 21 is going to check out Trevor Niehaus for Lynchburg Clay. A 12-point lead, Lynchburg Clay, 23-11. We're just under 5:45 to go in this first half of play.
If you're enjoying tonight's previews coverage on Good Guys Radio TV, make sure you keep tuning in all season long. We'll bring you a girls and guys game of the week. If you're not tuned in to Good Guys Radio TV, check it out. Facebook, YouTube, and of course, GoodGuysRadioTV.com. Missed shot again. We'll go back the other way. Lynchburg Clay with the ball. They almost lose the way. Cordray ends up with it. On a nice save over there by Lewis. Now into the corner they go for a three shot. It's up. What's the old saying? Nothing but net. Caden Faust puts it up and in, makes it 26-11. The Lynchburg Clay Mustangs White Oak has not scored a point since 2:23 to go in the first quarter.
16-point run for Lynchburg Clay.
2 minutes and 23 seconds to go, and we're now at 4:53. So what's that add up? Close to 6 minutes since they've scored a point. And back the other way, shot missed. Tedford comes up with it. Ends up to Rhodes. Rhodes dribbles left side. Back over to Brandenburg. Brandenburg, a little stutter step. And a foul.
Gonna call a foul on the floor. Good to see Joey Darnell back there, back on the floor, refereeing again tonight. This crew in their second game, Judd White, Joey Darnell, Keith Throckmorton.
Now, if you talk about somebody having a good day, Mr. Brett Spencer is set up to have a wonderful Saturday. He will start the day with 9 a.m. Cowboy Corner.
Yes.
And then he'll turn around after much contemplation. He will join The Ohio State University. Action tomorrow at the Shoe. Tune in pregame right here again on C103. A half an hour following Cowboy Corner. And they'll take on just a small little piddling school called Indiana Hoosiers.
Where they having a nice season. I'm sorry we're going to ruin it tomorrow, but that's all right.
You're not sorry, and you know that.
I am not.
But the Hoosiers, it's been a long time since they've had a season like this in football. Well, basketball, too.
Great.
But big game for both teams. There's a little floater by Rhodes is up and in. Make it 26-13. But that is a pretty good day for Brett Spencer, isn't it?
Absolutely. Xander Rhodes now 4 points on a great floater from that left side. It is a great day for Brett Spencer if the Buckeyes win.
Well, we know that's going to happen.
Yes, I feel that.
Clinton has it out top, almost taken away. Good defense there on the part of Crow. Now Clinton, floater at the elbow, up and in.
Mr. Clinton has some game. Denver Clinton, he's your first player into the double-digit club of preview play thus far. He has 10 points.
28-13 the score now. As a little fall away there by Rhodes is no good. Rebound. Bounce pass, left side. They'll go there to Cordray. Shot up and in.
Jake Cordray, his first 2 points.
30-13 as Lynchburg Clay's playing some basketball here.
Yes, they are.
Now, shot way out top. May have been tipped. As Crow misses that one, we'll get wholesale changes now.
Let's look at this. We've got a whole bunch coming in. For Lynchburg Clay, back into the game, Ausher Faust, Trevor Niehaus, and Elam Faust. In for White Oak, we have Zach Igo, Sawyer Blair, Christian Height, Christopher Wessner, and Caden Butler.
Lynchburg Clay with the basketball as White Oak's going to come out and show some full
nice.
court pressure. Oh, they find a runaway up front and SHAC. He misses the shot, though. But good idea, good design. A little quick in the execution, meant they missed the shot. But leading by 17 with still 2:43 to go in the second quarter, that's not a bad score. I had turnaround off the right side up there by, check, that was Caden Butler. No good. As Lynchburg Clay goes the other way, once again it's Niehaus, kicks it out left side there to Faust. He'll put it up and in and make it 33-13.
Trevor Niehaus now 8 points in the game.
As a jump shot at the foul line. That's a good looking shot by Sawyer Blair. Make it 33-15.
Sawyer's first 2 points of the game. Sawyer is a 5'11" junior.
2:03 to go in our second quarter. Now our next half of basketball will not start until on the hour. It will start at 7 p.m. But we have lots of things for you in the interim. We'll be talking to both coaches. We'll talk to both Kyle Pertusit as well as Coach Patton for White Oak. And we will also, Brett will have just an unbelievable amount of stats for you. Driving in, right side, Niehaus, he's fouled. We'll have stats, we'll have rosters. Well, we won't. Brett's the one who does that. He's the expert. That and Ohio State-based football, or Ohio State anything.
Let's go ahead and give you the score for Ohio State football. It'll be 31-13 tomorrow over Indiana.
You think 31-13?
31-13, I believe.
Well, what? You write down the exact score.
That's it, 31-13. I don't know how more exact.
No, I said write down to the exact score.
Okay, right down to the exact score. First free throw is missed in for Lynchburg Clay is going to be Caden Faust, a senior, at the free throw line, missing the first of 2.
Now that's a confident Buckeye fan.
It is.
Now, also you could see Mr. Spencer and a lot of the rest of us our debut on TV. If you'll go to Facebook, and which tie did you pick out there when you were doing that?
The Ohio State. I rejected OU and University of Cincinnati. Both good teams, but Caden Boone into the game, a junior for Lynchburg Clay.
Something didn't surprise me about that. I kind of thought you might do that, but check it out, folks. Go to Good Guys Facebook or C103's Facebook. You'll see it. It's just a little video we put together to introduce you to some of the broadcasters that'll be doing basketball this year. You'll get to hear them and meet them a little better. And we want to put a name with a face, and you'll see how we do our preparation. That is how you prepare for a game, right?
Exactly. Eric Flack picks up that foul. Harley Lewis into the game for Lynchburg Clay.
In that much heralded golden bathroom, right?
Yes, all gold bathroom. I had to wear sunglasses in there.
Yeah. We'll go in right side with the basketball, Blair. And driving it, kick it back out to Blair. Shot up, it's no good. Rebound down underneath Butler, but they lose it away. Out the other way, Asher Faust with it. Has the ball almost taken away. We'll have a roll on the floor.
How about the effort of Christopher Wessner diving for that ball, rolling over, and almost got possession. But Lynchburg Clay will retain possession. They're also up 33-15.
5'8" freshman. He's looking for a spot on the team. Jump shot out top. Blair. Nope. Rebound. Back the other way we go. Faust with it. He'll go left side with it to Asher Faust. That was Caden. Now 3-shot up and good. Eric SHAC, the sophomore, puts it up and in. Make it 36-15 now.
8th player for the Mustangs in the scoring column.
Zach Igo Little hesitation shot. He'll answer. Make it 36-17.
Zach Igo now 4 points in the game.
26 and a half seconds to go here in the half.
Kickball. Lynchburg Clay will retain possession.
Again, if you're just joining us, this is a preview. We'll only do a half of each matchup. And if you're on your way here, what a great cause this is. All the money collected at the gate goes to support the SHAC. Trophies and all kinds of things for wrestling, bowling, you name it, all the sports in the league. This is one of the largest, if not the largest, fundraiser for the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. Be proud when you come out to support the kids. And a little spin move off the left side. Caden Fouts feeds it over there to Boone. And that'll end the half. 36-17, the final score. It is. Lynchburg Clay knocking off White Oak in this half of preview basketball. We'll be back. We've got lots more to come here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. Villa Georgetown is a skilled nursing facility that features a dedicated short-term rehab unit and a wide array of specialized inpatient and outpatient therapy programs. Villa Georgetown is proud to be an award-winning 5-star quality measure rated community with an established reputation for excellence. To see a list of programs offered and to explore life at Villa Georgetown, visit villageorgetownhc.com or schedule a personal tour with Greg Stout or Megan Duncan by calling 937-378-4178. Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
By Fayetteville Eastern. And then we'll finish it off. And regular season coverage here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV starts Monday. Make sure you tune in for that. As Monday night, it'll be Fairfield at West Union girls basketball. And then on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV, it'll be Manchester at White Oak girls on Monday night. Join us for that. Take a quick break. Brett Spencer's putting together all kinds of individual and team stats and more. But first this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
In November, there's really only one dish that we gather our entire family around the table to enjoy. And that's pizza. Snappy Tomato Pizza, where right now you can get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter of Pepsi or Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, and it's just $13.99. Be thankful for their fast, snappy delivery and order online at snappytomato.com.
Snappy Delivery.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today. It's important forever.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. We're between halves of basketball here. As once again, I'm Don Bowles along with Brett Spencer, and we certainly appreciate you joining us here tonight as we have a lot of fun doing basketball. Not only preview side, but we're going to have a lot of games coming yet this season, and we want to especially thank Matt Hildebrand as our producer-director for our broadcast on Good Guys Radio TV. And again, if you have not taken the opportunity to check out Good Guys Radio TV, please do that. I think you'll be pleased when you see how much fun we have with that, and you will enjoy it. Also, our studio producers tonight, Lily Randolph and Bethany Gibson, doing a great job keeping us on the air as well. We'll take another break. We've got lots more to come, but first here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
McCarty & Associates, with offices in Hillsborough, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating over 50 years of service, serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty & Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty & Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyandAssociates.com for a complete list of services.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Bachelor Tractor.
Is your propane provider working hard to deliver the best value for your family? Auxure Gas works hard year-round to keep your family safe and warm. Everyone wants the best price, and at Auxure Gas, they strive to give their customers the best while maintaining the high standards of safety, service, and reliability. Price discounters can't match the 70 years of experience, reliability, or safety record of Auxure Gas. Call 513-724-7700 or visit online at auxuregas.com.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. It's now time for Brett Spencer to let you know what happened in that last half of basketball, and here he is to take a look.
Thank you, Don Bowles. Let's look at the White Oak Wildcats. They were the visitors on the scoreboard. They also fell short on the scoreboard, ultimately 36-17 to Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. In that first quarter, White Oak Wildcats came out, shot pretty well from the field, 5 for 10, 50%, but they were 0 for 4 from beyond the arc. They had a lead with about 2 minutes to go in that first quarter of 11-10. Lynchburg Clay ran off 9 unanswered points. Lynchburg Clay led its first quarter break 19-11. In the second quarter for the White Oak Wildcats, they shot 3 for 12 from the field, 25%, 0 for 1 from beyond the arc. Overall, in that first half of preview play, 7 for 22 from the field, 32%, 0 for 5 from beyond the arc. They went 1 for 3 from the free throw line. That's 33%. They had 4 players get in the scoring column. It was Sawyer Blair. He had 2 points. He also had 2 fouls. Then a couple players with 4 points. Zach Igo off the bench, 5'10" junior. Nice game. He had 4 points. Xander Rhodes also had 4 points, a 6'2" senior. Your leading scorer, all 7 of these points came in the first quarter. Brady Brandenburg, 6'2" junior. A lot of game in that young man. He had 7 points overall. A little bit struggle from the free throw line, 1 for 3. 4 players in the scoring column for White Oak. 8 turnovers committed by White Oak in half of a game of play. Now for your Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, victorious 36-17 over the White Oak Wildcats in the first quarter. In fact, they shot well the entire first half. They went 8 for 17 in the first quarter, 47%, 3 for 6 from beyond the arc, 50%. They had an 8-point lead at the first quarter break, 19-11 over White Oak. Second quarter, they shot 50% from the field, 7 for 14. 50% from beyond the arc, 3 for 6 overall in that first half. 15 for 31 from the field, 48%. That'll win a lot of games. And 50% from beyond the arc, 6 for 12. They went 0 for 2 from the free throw line. They had 8 players get in the scoring column and committed 6 turnovers. Those players that scored, Asher Faust, he had 2 points. Jay Cordray, he also contributed 2 points, as did Max Baker. He had 2 points, 1 foul. Then a couple players with 3 points. Caden Faust hit a big three-pointer from the left wing, from the left corner, excuse me. He finished with 3 points. And also Eric Slack hit a three-pointer in that second quarter. He finished with 3 points, 1 foul. Next you have Cody Bell, came in that first quarter, hit 2 big three-pointers, both of them from the left top of the key. He finished with 6 points. Trevor Niehaus, player I really like, he had 5 points in the first quarter, hit a three-pointer in the second quarter. He finished with 8 points, 0 for 2 from the free throw line. He also committed 2 fouls. Then your leading scorer, very impressive, Denver Clinton. He's a junior. He finished with 10 points. He also committed 1 foul. That'll complete your statistics for both the White Oak Wildcats and Lynchburg Clay Mustangs.
Okay, and on that note, we'll take another break. We'll soon be having a conversation with Lynchburg Clay's coach Kyle Pertusit, as well as Greg Patton with the White Oak Wildcats. But first, this here on Good Guys Radio, TV, and C103.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
Trot to Barry Chevrolet this November and see what your best deal dealer has to offer. Ready to gobble up great deals on your next vehicle? We have a feast of options. Whether you're looking for a family-friendly SUV, powerful truck, or gas-saving sedan, we have something for everyone. This month, enjoy incredible savings and financing offers that will make your wallet feel as full as your Thanksgiving plate. Check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Together, let's drive to your best deal dealer.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, as joining me, head coach Greg Patton with the White Oak Wildcats. And coach, second year at the helm of the Wildcats as varsity coach. Is it easier?
Yeah, probably a little bit. We kind of got a lot of stuff in that we was planning on running, so pretty much bring everybody back. So that makes it a lot easier, really.
What can the folks expect different or whatever from last year?
Well, I think we're going to get up and pressure the ball a little bit more this year and get out and run a lot more. And hopefully we change up a lot and put the ball in the hole.
What did you not like about last year's team as far as execution? I know the kids, you got good kids, they all work hard, but that aside, what did you not like that the team did last year?
Well, we had a tendency to force some shots that, just wasn't there and kind of got out of the offense a little bit. Wasn't talking enough on defense. There was a lot of little things that we needed to correct. That, a lot of them was the first year on varsity. Speed obviously hurt us, and I think we're getting adjusted to it. And again, we got to find a way to put the ball in the hole.
Well, you probably realize where I'm going next. What did you like from last year that you have to grow with?
Well, losing Weston Blair obviously hurt us because, he was all over the court. That's a big missing piece for us that we're trying to find people to plug into that spot. And I think I got a couple guys that's getting there. It's just, it's got to be the whole time.
Right. Well, and it's not going to get any easier because, if anything, I think the league may be even better this year than it was last year.
I believe it is. Definitely overall it's better.
Right.
Yeah.
And the upper end is always challenging, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it definitely is. There's always a couple of them teams that's like, we're going to find a way to beat them, and it's going to be tough. So.
Well, and you play in Division II, but I don't think that makes that much difference between Division I and Division II, does it?
No, not as far as the SHAC goes. We're all smaller schools, so I don't think that makes a huge difference. But it's always fun to play the league because it's always a challenge.
Well, Coach, had fun watching you tonight. Good luck this year.
I appreciate it, Don.
Hopefully we're going to have a lot of conversations, right?
That's what I was kind of hoping for. Yeah, I'd like to talk to you every game I see you at.
Greg Patton, thank you much.
Thanks,
Good
Don.
luck to you.
Thank
Head coach with the White Oak Cats, Greg Patton, will be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Back again, ladies and gentlemen, against ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, head coach Kyle Pertusa with the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. Coach, welcome back to the SHAC.
Glad to be back. Been waiting on it.
What's the best thing coming back to the SHAC?
Just being back in the Southeast District in general, and I've always thought the SHAC, this plays a real exciting brand of basketball. The communities really care about it, and the kids just get after it. And almost every game, the way you look at it, could be considered a rivalry. It's just a great league.
Let's extend that and talk about Lynchburg Clay. Has it been a good journey?
Yeah, so far, we've had our ups and downs in the preseason, just like any team. And, honestly, just like any team, you want them to have those ups and downs. You don't want to just play a soft scrimmage schedule and feel good about yourselves and then get exposed game one. I feel like we've challenged ourselves in our preseason schedule, and it's exposed some things we need to work on, and we really got after these last couple of days in practice, and I feel like a decent amount of that translated.
What's the key to the Mustangs' success this year? What are you going to have to really work at?
We just got to have the right mental approach a lot of times. I mean, our kids, they know how to play. We got a pretty decent bench. We've gotten a lot stronger in the weight room. If we just learn to trust each other, especially in transition offense, and kind of do what we did tonight, it's, of course, it's a preview, but I saw a lot of the habits that I've been talking about for a few weeks kind of start to pop up, and that's a good thing. So we just got to keep getting better daily. We can't think, we had one practice, now we can take a couple of days off. We just got to keep at it.
Well, you're blessed with a lot of kids that have some experience, and that's got to make it feel good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Anytime you got some experienced kids and you got some seniors, they know it's their last go-around, so it's now or never. And when you got some kids that'll step up and lead, the younger ones kind of follow. It makes it a whole lot easier, especially in a transition year.
Well, Coach, we liked what you're doing. Looks like you're going to go fairly deep.
Yeah, we would like to. We're not sure how deep when the real lights are on, but we had some guys step up and show us some things tonight that maybe we weren't so sure about a couple things, and they showed us something, so gave us a lot to go home and think about.
On that note, good luck to you. All right?
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for
Head
having me.
Coach Kyle Pertusic joins us here on our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Now let's move over to Brett Spencer. He's going to have let's take a look, I guess, at rosters, right?
Certainly. We'll first look at the Manchester Greyhounds. They're going to be the visitors on the scoreboard. Manchester's going to carry 13 on the preview roster, 4 seniors, 6 juniors, 1 sophomore, 2 freshmen. It'll be number 1, Parker Hazlip. He's 5'10". He is a junior. Another junior at 5'9". That's number 2, Landon Doyle. Number 3, Braylon Roberts, a 5'11" senior. 5'9" senior, that's Ronnie Elam wearing the 10 jersey. 12 is Clayton Colvin, a 5'11" sophomore. 5'10" junior, that'll be Joe Bly. He'll wear the 13 jersey. 14, that's Bryce Young, a 5'11" freshman. Number 15, Braylon Rickett. He's 6'2". He is a junior. A senior at 5'11". Number 21, Malachi Bayless. 22, Traven Hildebrand. He's 5'9". He's a junior. A 6-foot senior is Leland Horner wearing the 23 jersey. 24 is Elijah Crabtree, a 6'2" junior. Rounding out this roster, it's a freshman. He wears a 30 jersey, Colton McChesney, and he stands 6'4" tall. The coach, Mr. Austin Kingsolver, he's in his 3rd year at Manchester at 11th overall. He's assisted by Alan Crabtree, Jacob Calvert, Carson Reeves, Aaron Lucas, Braxton Shoemaker. The athletic director, Mr. Aaron Lockhart. The principal, Mr. Tim Davis, and the superintendent, Nick Roberts. The cheerleaders for the Greyhounds, that'll be Jaleese Applegate, Mercedes Barlow, Maddie Dunn, J.C. Farley, Chloe Freeman, Emma Hurst, Navia Thomas, Ms. Maddie Wolf, Riley Young, August Ballinger, Kaylin Bradford, Ms. Abby Lucas, and I bet her grandma Janie is in the stands, Cadence Newland, Josie Garrison, Peyton Hazlip, Kaya Johnson, Jocelyn Lucas, Haven Newland, Faith Hope, and also Hope Scott. That is the advisor will be John DeYoung as well as Kendra Lucas.
Thank you very much. Going on right now at the center of the court, every year First State Bank, one of our biggest supporters, but also one of the supporters for the community. They do so much. They support the Southern Hills Athletic Conference by making pretty significant contributions each year to support the website. Without them, there would be no SHAC website, and a lot of you like it. There's all the team schedules and the kids' names and the stats and the like. $4,500 check being presented to the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. Pretty good stuff. Mike Pell and his staff out there. Good stuff to watch, I think.
We're missing somebody down at the end of the score table down there.
Yes, we are.
Mr. Tom Newman. And I think they're going to have a few words about Tom Newman
yes,
here in just a second.
Tom Newman, longtime educator, coach, and we so many years we spent here sitting beside him as he took care of the clock and the scoreboard at the.
Helped us hook in extension cords. Always very gracious. Everything he did.
Absolutely. And we'll see if we can't pick up part of what's being talked about.
He was a valued member of our community. He was a devoted husband, father, grandfather, coach, and he was a friend to everybody that ever met him. He will forever be remembered and missed. As long as one Indian dribbles one basket
Mr. Tom Newman, long time educator, coach, and supporter of People's basketball. What an appropriate thing. As we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. We'll have more for you after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Dr. Pamela Potty at West Union Family Dental has been in dentistry for over 15 years and would love the opportunity to brighten your smile. West Union Family Dental tends to routine dental cleanings and fillings, as well as root canals, simple to surgical teeth extractions, full and partial dentures, implants, and dental emergencies. New patients are welcome. Most major insurance is accepted. But if you have no insurance, no problem. There's an in-house membership plan. Phone 937-544-3239, online at westunionfamilydental.com.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. If we can get Brett Spencer to rejoin us here. He's so busy trying to feed the referees.
Trying to keep them away from the food.
Well, they were trying to use your glasses, but they don't understand being able to see.
People's Indians, they're going to carry 12 on this preview roster. 4 seniors, 4 juniors, 3 sophomores, and 1 freshman you're going to hear a lot about. It's going to be number 3, Garrett Shively. He's 5'11". He's a senior. 5'11" junior, that's Colin Sims. He wears the 5 jersey. Number 10 is Grady Canelty. He's 6'2". He's a junior. 6'3" senior is Carson Reed. He wears the 12 jersey. 22 is Connor Gross. He's 6 foot. He's a sophomore. 5'9" freshman, that's Bo Johnson. He wears the 23 jersey. 24, that's Chase Shoemaker. He's 6 foot. He's a sophomore. Another 6-footer, a junior. Number 30, Paxton Ryan. Number 32, Hayden Browning. He's 5'11". He is a senior. A 6-foot sophomore is Josh McClary. He wears the 34 jersey. 40 is Cash Hazlip, a 6'1" senior. Rounding out this roster, Wyatt Smart, a 6'2" junior, wearing the 44 jersey. The coach, Mr. Josh Airy, he's in his 15th year. He's assisted by Chris Reed, Tim Grooms, Weston Browning, Michael Walls, and Mr. Tyler Ryan. The athletic director, Josh Airy, the principal, Steve Appleman, and the superintendent, Ms. Dawn Wallace. The cheerleaders for the People's Indians, it's going to be Chloe Wesley, Gracie Pollitt, Emma Bird, Bria Brown, Jackie Myers, Megan Smits, Ava Brumley, Aaliyah Purcell, Miss Kayla Hall, Addison Puckett, Kendall Young, Taylor Van Fleet, Amron Carroll, Kiara Bird, McKenna Purvis, Emily Burns, Kiana McKinley, and Kylie Mae Hazlip. The advisor and coach, that's Ms. Jody Bird.
You don't know how to act when you got heights and stuff, do you?
Yeah. Let me go ahead and give you the starters. Manchester's going to have 3 seniors and 2 juniors starting. It's going to be number 1, Parker Hazlip, 5'10" junior. Number 3, Braylon Roberts, a 5'11" senior. 21, Malachi Bayless, a 5'11" senior. 23, Leland Horner, a 6-foot senior. 24, Elijah Crabtree, a 6'2" junior. For the People's Indians, they're going to have a total of 4 seniors, 1 freshman. Number 3, Garrett Shively. He is a senior at 5'11". 12, Carson Reed, 6'3" senior. 32, Hayden Browning, a 5'11" senior. Cash Hazlip, a 6'1" senior. Your freshman, his name's Bo Johnson. He's 5'9".
And Brett, we started
Quick
things
score.
right off.
Elijah Crabtree is going to score the first 2 points.
Yes, so North Adams, they're coming up next. Manchester takes the early lead. They lead 2-0 with 7:32 to go here in the first quarter. Again, they'll play 2 quarters of basketball here at Peebles High School. It's a steal and a takeaway. We'll go back the other way once again. Manchester with the basketball. Back out off the wing. Hayslip has it. 3-shot up. No. Rebound back down into the hands of Horner. Horner will feed it back out now. Manchester will reset their offense. Braylon Roberts will get his first touch. Bounce pass there looking to Crabtree. Instead, they'll come back to Roberts. Crabtree once again. Now swing it again left side. This is a 3-shot up off the back by Elijah Crabtree. No good. Rebound and back to Peebles will go. Ahead left side with the ball. It's now Hayden Browning. And we talk about basketball names. That's a basketball name in Peebles, isn't it?
They always wear the 32 jersey, which is my favorite number.
As Bo Johnson goes right side over there to Shively. Back out top. Once again to Bo Johnson. Dribbling around. Johnson only a freshman at 5'9". As unusual for Coach Josh Airy to have enough confidence in a young gentleman as a freshman to start for his ball club.
I agree.
And a jump shot up off the left elbow by Johnson, no good. Rebound, back out will come. 6:13 to go in our first quarter. Manchester leading 2-0. As a kiss of the glass by Braylon Roberts, up and in. Manchester leads 4-0.
Quick move by Mr. Braylon Roberts. Give him his first 2 points of the game.
As, oh my goodness, look at this.
Oh.
Now we're getting, boy, Miss Elena Mays.
S'mores, cranberry white, cocoa, chocolate chunk, peppermint crunch.
Choco caramel.
Wow.
And oh my. I think I'll enjoy the evening. How about you? I may not remember it, but I'll enjoy it. The ball lost out of it. Folks, we don't care about basketball. All we care about is the food people brings us. Yes, Elena Mays, our good fortune, is an employee of C103 and Good Guys, but also a cheerleader for North Adams. She just brought us an entire container of delicious-looking baked goods.
There's the reason the freshman starts. He pulls up top of the key, hits a three-pointer, Bo Johnson.
Make the score 4-3 now as Peebles back within 1. Yes, again, remember that's a freshman, folks. As back out top, a little jump shot. Back over the back, Hayslip misses it. Rebound back out. Johnson will go the other way. He does not have numbers. He'll wisely back it out. Kicks it there to Shively. Shively bounce pass at the baseline. Taken away. Back will go the other way. Hayslip.
Nice block, Crabtree.
Both of these teams, by the way, as a shot up off the glass again by Roberts, makes it 6-3. I think it's safe to say, Brett, both of these teams expect to improve this year, don't they?
Yes, Braylon Roberts, he's made one with the left hand, one with the right hand, give him 4 points. He has 4 of the 6 points for the Manchester Greyhounds.
Now, let me tell you a little trivia about our baker, Elena Mays. There's a shot up off the right side this time by Garrett Shively. You would think she'd want to be a baker, right?
Right.
Or a chef or something.
Right.
She wants to be an accountant.
Okay.
She's going to be the best trained cooking accountant, I think, in the world, right?
Very talented young lady. Very nice young lady.
There you go. Roberts has the basketball as we go the other way again. Off the right side now, Bayless. He'll kick it back out again to Horner. Now Horner gets it in the corner. Picked up out there by Reed. And now a quick 3-shot up off the left side there by Bayless. Nope. And rebound. And I think the key to this right now, Brett, it's not that Manchester came out and scored quick. That happens sometimes. But right now, they own the boards.
They absolutely own the boards, and they are actually beating Peebles to the ball almost every occasion. We have checking in. That's going to be Mr. Grady Canelti. Nope, they're going to send him back out. Said we're going to take one free throw first. So gets free throw line Parker Hayes if he'll shoot 2.
You did notice, by the way, the referee's over here trying on your glasses.
Did they? I didn't know they had glasses on. I knew they were into the food.
Well, no, I think it was really good that they realized they needed to improve their eyesight a little bit. I don't think your glasses were strong enough, though.
In for the Peebles Indians, Mr. Grady Canelti, a 6'2" junior, 30. Paxton Ryan, a 6' junior, and 34. Josh McClary, 6' sophomore. For Manchester, it's going to be Braylon Rickett, a 6'2" junior. He checks in. Hayslip hits the first of the 2 free throws, make it him hitting both of them.
He'll put his team up by 5 now, 8-3 the score. As we'll go back the other way. Once again, Johnson with the ball. Challenged there by Hayslip. They pushed ahead left side there to McClary.
Mr. Paxton Ryan's grandmother, Ms. Debbie Ryan's in the house. She said she was coming over to watch her Peebles Indians.
Little hop and a skip with a jump shot there. Carson Reedy misses it, so Manchester again will go the other way. Manchester in their visitors' uniforms, they're gray with blue numerals trimmed in gold. Their colors are blue and gold. Peebles, on the other hand, their colors red, white, and blue. They have white home uniforms, red numerals trimmed in blue. And now head off the left side. Back over to Horner we go again. Horner will take it toward the hole. Kicks it off on the release. And a jump shot off the elbow. Crabtree makes it 10-3.
Mr. Elijah Crabtree now has 4 points. Manchester looks very comfortable.
And to answer, Paxton Ryan, the junior, comes back and answers with a 2, make it 10-5. And you're absolutely right, Brett, where'd Craig come from? Brett, as a little runner, nope. But nice offensive board, put back up and in. And Braylon Rickett puts it up and in for 2, make it 12-5. But they look extremely comfortable.
They do. Braylon Rickett and Paxton Ryan, both for 2 different teams, get into the game, immediately score for their respective teams.
And under pressure, shot up. McClary no good. Rebound back down. Ricketts. And now Roberts has it. Roberts out there working against the Peebles defense. Right side again, Roberts. And working, going baseline is Horner for a stop and pop. It's good.
How about that little pull up? Mr. Horner down there on that left baseline. He has 2 points now. 5th player for Manchester in the scoring column.
Bo Johnson, not much doubt who's going to run the point this year, is it, for Peebles? Yeah, but he's going to be more than just a point guard. He looks like he's going to be more like a 1-2 player, doesn't he?
He is. Ronnie Elam checks in for the Manchester Greyhounds. Also checking in Colin Sims, as well as Connor Gross for the Peebles Indians. 14-5 is the score. Manchester Greyhounds on top. We're almost at the 2-minute mark, first quarter, 2:05.
And for any of you Peebles fans out there who aren't aware, you probably are, but a young lady that graduated last year had a great degree of success, Miss Peyton Johnson. Well, this is her little brother, Bo. And in addition to that, of course, some of you folks that go way back, 1998, Peebles had the good fortune to have a girls team that made it all the way to Final Fours as a breakaway. Out ahead there to Elam. Elam has the ball stripped away. It'll be Manchester basketball. But they had a team made it to the Final Four, and who was on that team? Well, both Peyton and Bo's mother, Jessica, was on that team. And so basketball kind of runs in the family, Brett Spencer.
Yes, it does.
Crabtree has the basketball. They'll swing it right side over there to Hayslip. Hayslip, little stutter step, spins. Good catch of the ball down there by Crabtree. Yeah, but it's taken away. We'll go back the other way. Ryan. And has it stripped, and we'll go back the other way.
That was a block there. Both teams only 1 turnover, both of them up and down the floor. Good pressure, 14-5. Manchester on top, 9-point lead.
You see one of the turkey shooters. Oh, I missed that.
Braylon Roberts, 6 point of the game. 16-5 now the score. Manchester on top.
See one of the turkey shooters back listening for your chance to bag a bird for this Thanksgiving, plus win tickets to Yuletide Village and seasonal lights, and your next chance to play is coming up on Monday morning. Make sure you check that out. Now a shot from the wing for a 3.
Wow.
Absolutely found the bottom of the net. Josh McClary makes it 16-8.
That was exactly on the angle we're setting. As soon as he released it through the referees and the coaches, I could see it drop.
And over far left side, shot partially blocked, but I think they got more than basketball, so somebody will be going to the foul line.
Strong move to the hole by Parker Hayslip. He picks up the foul. He'll go back to shoot 2 free throws. That foul's going to be called on Mr. Connor Gross, 6-foot sophomore, his first team second.
The pace has picked up a little bit here, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
Earlier tonight, by the way, Ripley and West Union, they started things off. They tied each other 20-20. In the last half of basketball we watched, it was Lynchburg Clay 36, White Oak 17. And again, these two teams out here on the floor, they are predicted to finish 3rd in Division I. That would be Peebles. And Manchester predicted to finish 3rd in Division II.
Malachi Bayless on the floor for Manchester. Parker Hayes missed the first. He missed the second of the 2 free throws.
Out ahead on a relief. Sims has the ball for a shot. Nope. Rebound down. Good rebound, Elam. And a little runner off the left side. Rims around and drops in. Mr. Parker Hayslip.
Parker Hayslip now 4 points for the Manchester Greyhounds.
And now into the corner they go there to Ryan. Under pressure, he'll go out top, and they'll go the opposite side over there to McClary. McClary in the paint and will end the quarter. The score, 18-8. Manchester, we're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
7 as we begin the second quarter, folks. It's Peebles trailing Manchester. Peebles with the basketball. Manchester has 18 points. Peebles has 8. It's just preview. It's like a scrimmage, so this doesn't count, but you think they don't want to win this, you be sadly mistaken. And out top, they answer with a 3. That was Hayden Browning, making it 18-11. As ahead, right side. Parker Hayslip, by the way, as they tried to find the backdoor cutter. Instead, the ball's knocked away. Good defense there by Sims. He'll go the other way. Turnaround jumper put up by Smart, no good. Scramble on the floor. It's saved back to Manchester. Elam back the other way, loses the ball away, and will come back Peebles. Once again, McClary has the ball to Colin Sims. We talk about kids that played a lot of basketball. Hayslip is going to be a real contributor for Manchester, isn't he?
He certainly is. He came on real strong last year, and he's a junior. He's your proverbial point guard, I think.
Yes, absolutely. Always looking to make somebody else look good. Fall-away jumper by McClary. Did they foul him as well?
They did. That foul's going to be called on Malachi Bayless, his team's first in the game. 18-13. They've cut that score that lead in half. It was a 10-point lead starting the first quarter. Peebles came right out. It's 18-13. At the free throw line is McClary.
And Brett, we talked about the size of the crowd. The place is pretty much full now. It'll continue to fill. And before we're done here, it will be a packed house. Yeah, it's dribbling in off the left side again for a leaner. That's Horner. Misses the shot. Rebound back out. Again, we'll go the other way. McClary. To the top, they go to Gross. And a little bounce pass. There's Smart. They're looking. Connor Gross.
They're going to call that foul on Mr. Roberts. They are. Braylon Roberts picks up that foul. His first, team second in the second quarter. Checking back in Parker Hayslip as well as Elijah Crabtree for Manchester. Back in Garrett Shively as well as Hayden Browning for the Peebles Indians.
6 minutes, 17 seconds to go in our second quarter of our third half of basketball. We are just a little over halfway through here for the evening. We certainly appreciate the administration and staff, Josh Airy and Principal Appleman, all the folks here that make it possible for us to have a pleasant evening here. Peebles with the basketball. Shively, back out will come once again to Connor Gross. To Reed. He'll direct some traffic and then go baseline. And he is, they almost gave him a ride.
He was hammered.
Yes. I thought they were saddling him.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like. Elijah Crabtree picks up his first team's third in the second quarter. Going to the free throw line is Carson Reed, 6'3" senior. In warm-ups, he was throwing it down with ease, slamming him. He misses the first of the 2 free throws.
As Brett said earlier, only 4 seniors on this Peebles ball club. Manchester even lighter than that. I guess the same thing. 4 seniors as well.
4-piece.
And that's a good balance. You don't want a whole lot from one class because you don't want to have a big dip when a large group graduates. Roberts goes right side. He finds Hayslip. Hayslip tried to feed it back out off the wing, and instead he throws it away. Reed has it for Peebles.
Manchester only had 1 turnover first quarter. They've had 2 in this second quarter. That shot put up by Gross. It's missed from the left corner.
Nice rebound under. He's smart, but he couldn't get it to stay down. And a clear out now. Hayslip has it for Manchester.
18-14 is the score. Manchester Greyhounds over top of the Peebles Indians. We're just under 5:15 to go in the game.
It's interesting also, folks, if you whoa, what a shot from the outside.
Braylon Roberts now 9 points.
Make it 21-14 as it's Manchester stretching that lead back out. But it's a little bit like a homecoming every year at the beginning of the season in the SHAC. People that we haven't seen since last basketball season. It's fun to say hello to everybody. Come out and join us at some games. You'll be surprised or pleasantly surprised and enjoy yourself with all the community and the good spirits that you'll see at the basketball games. Yes, it's very high rivalry, but when it all comes down to it, it's a bunch of good folks. A shot up front by Shively, no good. As you heard them honoring earlier, Tom Newman, a guy's face that has been around the SHAC forever. And it wasn't just the folks at Peebles honoring him. Everybody here remembers Tom in a good way, and he will be missed.
Grady Canelti checks in, a 6'2" junior. Also, Bo Johnson, your 5'9" freshman, both in the game. You talked about seeing good people here. I got to see Zane Canelti tonight. Very, very honored Marine. Just a great assignment. Don't know that I'm allowed to tell where it is, but it couldn't be a higher assignment. We appreciate his service.
He's going to be guarding your house?
I would feel comfortable. If he was guarding my house, I'd feel very safe. He's a fine young man.
Well, that'd be a high assignment, wouldn't it? that one-eyed cat,
the
right?
one-eyed cat, yeah.
Can't lose that, right?
Exactly.
That and your granddog, right?
Yes, he'll be in for the weekend.
21-14 the score. As off the right side, Peebles with the ball. Little dribble drive back over there by Shively. Now back over here in front of us to Browning. And again, check out Good Guys Radio TV. If you haven't looked, go to C103 Facebook page or Good Guys Facebook page for that matter, or 99.5 The Edge Facebook, and as well as YouTube and GoodGuysRadioTV.com. If you do go to Facebook, please, 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 a lot of people tell you to do this. I'm asking you very politely, please like and share our product. If you like what you see and you like watching high school basketball and all the local events, we need you to do that. It is very important to our survival. So please like and share what we're doing. Shot up off the right side by Reed for a 3. No good. Rebound back underneath Horner. Back out to Bayless, and now Horner will go the other way to Hayslip.
Braylon Rickett back in the game for the Greyhounds. Elijah Crabtree, quick pass. He puts up the shot. He's got 6 now.
Hayslip with a little baseline pass made that happen. 23-14 the score.
Turnover.
Now we'll go back the other way off of a turnover.
Don Bowles, I just heard Coach Kingsolver say we're still in Thunder. Good name.
It's been raining all day, but I didn't hear any thunder, did you? Off the right side. Back out top, Manchester with the ball. Rickett gets a touch. Rickett, a young gentleman, one of the more athletic players in the entire league. Boy, that kid can leap. He has hops.
Turnover on Manchester, turnover on Manchester, their 4th of the game. Peebles with only 2 turnovers thus far.
Next half of basketball coming up. The matchups get even a little more interesting as it'll be Fairfield versus North Adams. You talk about 2 good young coaches and 2 good young basketball teams. We're going to see that coming up next.
Oh, what a move.
Oh, a cut off the baseline by Carson Reed. It's up and in for 2.
Reed now with his 3rd point of the game.
23-16 the score. Horner will go far left side. Step back jump shot for a 3. He thought it would go. It was a little long. Hayslip misses it. Reed on the rebound. Out ahead to Johnson back in the game now, the freshman point guard.
People's doing a much better job on the defensive boards.
Shively has it off the screen there. And now another shot up. This time it was by Browning.
Well, you have to like how Manchester Greyhounds, how they are absolutely closing in wherever that ball is. They're closing with aggression for possession.
Well, and year after year after year, one of the most fundamentally sound teams that you'll ever see any place. A big 3 shot, Parker Hayslip. 26-16 the score. Timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV. Check that. Hold on. We will not. I thought that was a timeout.
Taking it for Peebles, that's going to be Chase Shoemaker, also in Colin Sims.
Did you hear that thump, by the way?
Cash
that was Bethany and Lily falling off their chairs back in the studio when we didn't take that break.
I got it. Josh McClary, he's into the game for Peebles as well. And then lastly, it'll be, I believe, Mr. Paxton Ryan. It is.
Matt Hildebrand didn't care. He was too busy up there eating the cookies.
Ronnie Elam's, he's back into the game for Manchester. Also in is Landon Doyle.
McClary gets it over there left side to Sims. Colin Sims, one of those juniors. Yes, now back over the right side again. Ryan, now at the elbow, he'll shoot it. It's up and in.
Good game, Paxton Ryan. He's got 4 points now. Checking in for Manchester, it's going to be Joel Bly, Bryce Young, and Colton McChesney. Colton McChesney is 6'4" freshman. Bryce Young is 5'11" freshman. Joel Bly, a 5'10" junior.
26-18 the score. As at the Manchester Greyhounds leading the Peebles Indians.
Cash Hazel back into the game for the Peebles Indians.
Traven Hildebrand out there.
He got the steal, but I think he stepped on the sideline out of bounds.
Minute 7 to go in our second quarter. Next year's going to be a fun year. I don't know if you've noticed, but there is a ton of juniors in this league this year.
There's some good freshmen and sophomores coming.
Yes, there is.
McClary, another steal.
As we always say, a basketball's alive and well. McClary off the steal. Out ahead, he'll find. No, driving layup by Shively. By Sims. Just wouldn't stay down. Instead, we'll go the other way to Bly. Hildebrand for a 3-shot off the left side. Nope, rebound back underneath. He'll go back Ryan again. He'll stop and pop. Bounce around and he gets a friendly hometown roll. Paxton Ryan.
Paxton Ryan, what a game he's having. 7 points.
And now Peebles back within 5 in a game that they trailed by as much as 10.
Traven Hildebrand doing a nice job running the offense here. Checking in is going to be Clayton Colvin, a 5'11" sophomore. Checking out is going to be Traven Hildebrand.
And again, they tried to call timeout. I swear they've been trying to call timeout, Brett.
This referee crew, another group, nice group. We have Keith Throckmorton. We have Kenny Krebs.
Oh, steal of the basketball, driving layup, Josh McClary. And the score's 26-23. We're down to 12 seconds. Can they do another steal and break it? Nope. Instead, Doyle will have the basketball. They're going to run the clock out. They throw the ball away, and Peebles will get a chance with 3.5 seconds to go to tie this and or go ahead, I guess. Nope. Excuse me. Manchester's going to get the ball. I thought that was going to go the way of Peebles.
Don Bowles, this young man Colt McChesney in there for Manchester. I get to see him. He's always out there working in Bentonville as far as on his game. Been fun to watch him all these years, but he's always outside working on basketball.
And that'll be it. We finished the half of basketball, 26-23 the score. It is Manchester winning it. We'll be back with stats, coaches' comments, and more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. Villa Georgetown is a skilled nursing facility that features a dedicated short-term rehab unit and a wide array of specialized inpatient and outpatient therapy programs. Villa Georgetown is proud to be an award-winning 5-star quality measure rated community with an established reputation for excellence. To see a list of programs offered and to explore life at Villa Georgetown, visit villageorgetownhc.com or schedule a personal tour with Greg Stout or Megan Duncan by calling 937-378-4178. Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
We come back, ladies and gentlemen, to let you know that next half of basketball is Fairfield versus North Adams, and then the last half tonight, it'll be the 2 teams that are predicted to win their divisions in the league. Division 2, the coaches are saying it'll be Fayetteville, and Division 1, they're saying it's going to be Eastern. It's always interesting to see which way it goes and how accurate their choices are. I have to admit to you, often they're correct, but I also have to admit to you, often they make mistakes and miss. But we'll see. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
In November, there's really only one dish that we gather our entire family around the table to enjoy, and that's pizza. Snappy Tomato Pizza, where right now you could get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter of Pepsi or Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, and it's just $13.99. Be thankful for their fast, snappy delivery and order online at snappytomato.com.
Snappy delivery.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty & Associates with offices in Hillsboro, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating over 50 years of service, serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty & Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty & Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyandAssociates.com for a complete list of services.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Adams County Regional Medical Center Coach's Comment Show. Joining me, head coach Austin Kingsauber with the Manchester Greyhounds. Coach, how goes it? It goes a lot better when I turn your mic up, doesn't it?
That would be great. Yeah, it's going pretty good.
What'd you think tonight?
I thought we played hard. I thought we showed signs defensively from time to time. We gave up some shots there in the second quarter, but I was happy with the way we played.
Well, and you know, it's so interesting to watch, even in preview. You get Peebles down with Josh Aries, the coach. You knew he was going to come back, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we tried to rotate some guys in, get them some time. He did the same, and we turned over a few times, but it's the preview. You know, get those jitters out.
Let's talk about the difference in your team from last year to this year. What's the biggest difference you're going to see for folks?
Honestly, I would say we lack size, so we lost two bigger guys, but we brought some size back as well. I mean, we're a little more experienced. A lot of the guys that played this evening were juniors and seniors. Last couple of years, they've been juniors, freshmen, sophomores. So we bring some experience back. That's a big thing for us.
Well, and you're going to bring experience back to the skill positions out top.
Yes, it helps when we have those guards that come back with 2 and 3 years of experience in Parker and Braylon. And then our bigs. I mean, Leland played varsity as a freshman, played some as a sophomore, junior, and now he's a senior. And it's been a very, very smooth transition.
Well, and the other part that is good when you talk about bringing your guards back and the like is not only the experience, but they're not intimidated by the other teams, are they?
No, we talk about first game jitters, but for those guys, this is just a yearly thing. This is the third time a lot of them have done it. They know the expectation. They've been there, and hopefully as the season gets started, you know, we don't get those jitters.
You like your team for this year?
I do. I think there's a good group of kids. They work really hard. Really, really good kids. I just want to be the hardest working team every night. Hopefully we can compete, and we'll see what happens.
Well, and I said this to one of the coaches earlier. Team is not this year is I think basketball's up, especially on the boys' side of things.
I agree. There are, you know, every night you have to come to play or you're going to get beat. You know, there are 10 teams that can beat anybody. So I totally agree.
Coach, good luck to you.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Head coach Austin Kingsauber with the Manchester Greyhounds. We'll be right back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Is your propane provider working hard to deliver the best value for your family? Oxshire Gas works hard year-round to keep your family safe and warm. Everyone wants the best price, and at Oxshire Gas, they strive to give their customers the best while maintaining the high standards of safety, service, and reliability. Price discounters can't match the 70 years of experience, reliability, or safety record of Oxshire Gas. Call 513-724-7700 or visit online at oxshiregas.com.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well, and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding, family owned and operated since 1958.
I'm Brett Spencer, sitting here with Don Bowles, sitting here at the half court. We're getting ready to start our fourth of the preview games. It's Fairfield Lions and the North Adams Green Devils up next. But first, we're going to have Don Bowles. He's going to have an opportunity to speak to Mr. Josh Airy on the Coach's Comment Show. Go right ahead, Don.
Okay, thank you. Joining me, Coach Josh Airy, the host of the previews. Is that a big deal, hosting the previews?
It's a lot of work. It's a ton of work.
I noticed that's what you started with first, right?
Yeah, as the AD too, and then getting everything ready. If it hadn't been for Mrs. Airy, for Misty, wouldn't be possible because she makes all the soups. I did make some cookies, so they're in there. Go enjoy those. But yeah, it's a ton of work just getting everything ready, and then you're just kind of stressed, hoping everything runs smoothly. But we got a great support staff here that makes all the difference in the world.
Now, are you one of the coaches that likes previews or doesn't? It goes both ways.
They're very important because of the revenue that they generate for the league. See that side of it. From a coaching perspective, for me, we've always been very vanilla. We want to play every kid or all the kids. Of course, you don't want to get anybody hurt. So you want to come out, you want to play hard and do the things that you're supposed to do and play your half and get back to the locker room.
Well, and that said, your ball club's going to be a lot different this year, isn't it?
We are. I mean, you didn't really see what would be like today, I know, but we're going to play fast. We're going to be up and down, and we're going to have to press a lot. We got a lot of kids that can play. We can play 8, 9 kids pretty comfortably. And the kids share the ball well, so I think if anything will be exciting to watch this season. Results, I hope, go our way.
Your guard play is going to be improved, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, we've got some quickness, and we
do
didn't shoot the ball well tonight, but we shot the ball very well in our scrimmages, and we tend to. So we're looking forward to the kids, and they've been working hard for us. And yeah, we have some young kids, and we've got to get them on board with what we do defensively, but we've got a couple weeks yet to do that.
Well, and when I mentioned the guard play, people also need to realize you're going to have some young kids out there, but you're also going to have some maturity. So it's not as hard. You're going to, I assume, going to use a young guard a lot, but at the same time in Johnson. But at the same time, he's got a lot of relief out there, so it's going to be easy to transition him into the game, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we've talked to our seniors a lot about leading on and off the court, but especially when you're on the court to help these younger guys get along. Not only Bo, but Josh and Paxton and Connor Gross and these kids that need that guidance out on the floor. So as long, I think our seniors will continue to do that, and those kids will only get better, and that's what they've done in practice thus far.
What about the league's better this year, isn't it?
It is. I like what I've seen tonight, I guess, from the perspective of
if you were a fan, right?
Yeah, if you're a fan. And these next two will be good, too. A lot of young coaches. I sit over there and I see some of these guys, whether it was Austin or Quentin or Austin McCormick here, and they were playing when I was coaching. I coached against them as players. So
I didn't think you were that old.
I'm not. I started head coach at 25.
I started broadcasting in the kindergarten too.
But it's neat to see that, and a lot of young guys that are doing a lot of good things. So it makes for an exciting league, I think.
Well, and a lot of numbers. There's, especially on the boys' side of things, there was a lot of concern that attention and interest was falling off. I think tonight's a perfect example of this. It's basketball.
It is, and people love it. Even if we've only got 17 kids, but no matter what you've got, if kids come out and they play hard, and numbers might be down, but the kids that are here want to be here, and that's important.
Josh, looking forward to another season.
I am too. I'm excited. Love their basketball here in the SHAC, and it's just best time of year. Most wonderful time of the year. Here it is.
And nobody's lost a game yet.
Nobody's lost a game yet. 0-0.
Everybody's undefeated.
That's right.
Josh Airy joins us here on ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be right back with more after this on Good Guys Radio TV as well as C103.
Trot to Barry Chevrolet this November and see what your best deal dealer has to offer. Ready to gobble up great deals on your next vehicle? We have a feast of options. Whether you're looking for a family-friendly SUV, powerful truck, or gas-saving sedan, we have something for everyone. This month, enjoy incredible savings and financing offers that will make your wallet feel as full as your Thanksgiving plate. Check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Together, let's drive to your best deal dealer.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Before the overtime thrillers.
Dribbling ahead off the right side. Goes the length of the floor for a layup. Up with Tide. We're going to overtime.
Before the timely trifectas.
Step back three at the buzzer. It's good!
Before basketball comes to the SHAC, join C103 and Good Guys Radio TV for Basketball 30.
It's Basketball 30.
Come back once again. We want a special thanks to our support staff. Everybody here tonight: Ken Smith, Caleb Rayburn, Benita Bowles, all out front. If you haven't picked up your folding Southern State Community College folding schedule, make sure you do that. Also want to thank Matt Hildebrandt, our producer, director of Good Guys Radio TV, and of course Bethany Gibson and Lily Randolph doing a great job as our studio producers. But now a guy that always does a good job, Mr. Brett Spencer, tell you about the stats from our last half.
Thank you, Don Bowles. Hey, are we lucky we've got Ms. Amelia Puckett sitting here with us?
We are.
She's our third in our crew over here. But the People's Indians, we'll look at them first. They fell short on the scoreboard 26-23 to the Manchester Greyhounds. For the People's Indians in that first quarter, they shot 3 for 10 from the field, 30%, 2 for 3 from beyond the arc, 67%. Second quarter, much better, 6 for 15, 40%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33% overall in that first half. For the People's Indians, 9 for 25 from the field, 36%, 4 for 9 from beyond the arc, 44%. They went 1 for 3 from the free throw line, 33%. They had 5 players get in the scoring column, 3 players with 3 points each. That was Carson Reed. He had 3 points, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Connor Gross hit a big three-pointer at the top of the key in that second quarter. He finished with 3, 1 foul. Bo Johnson, that fantastic freshman, he finished with 3 points, hitting a three-point at the top of the key in that first quarter. Then we had a couple of players with 7 off the bench, both players. Paxton Ryan, a 6-foot junior, what an impressive half he played. 7 points. And also Josh McClary, tough around the ball everywhere, 6-foot sophomore. He also had 7 points. People's only committed a total of 5 turnovers in that half of play. Now the Manchester Greyhounds, who were victorious 26-23, in that first quarter they shot 8 for 16 from the field, 50%, 0 for 3 from beyond the arc, but it was their aggression and their rebounding, and they took a 10-point lead after that first quarter, 18-8. In the second quarter, Manchester continued to play very hard. They went 3 for 7 from the field, 43%, 2 for 3 from beyond the arc, 67% overall in the first half. 11 for 23 from the field, 48%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33%. They also went 2 for 3 from the free throw line, 67%. They had a total of 5 different players get in the scoring column. Braylon Rickett, he had 2 points on the evening. Leland Horner, he contributed 2 points as well. Next we had Elijah Crabtree, always plays hard, 6'2" junior. He finished with 6 points, 4 in the first quarter, 2 in the second. Parker Hazlip, just a fantastic guard, 5'10" junior, 7 points on the evening. 4 of those in the first quarter, 3 in the second quarter on a big three-pointer. He went 2 for 3 from the free throw line again. Parker Hazlip, He finished with 7. Your leading scorer, I just was impressed by how hard he played, especially in that first quarter. He had 6 points first quarter, hit a 3-pointer in the second quarter. Braylon Roberts, he's a 5'11" senior, he finished with 9 points on the evening. He also committed 2 fouls, and 5 turnovers is all that Manchester as well committed. Tell you what, we'll come back for the fourth of our games. Again, North Adams and Fairfield both warming up. We'll come back for the half of play after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network and C103.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Dr. Pamela Potty at West Union Family Dental has been in dentistry for over 15 years and would love the opportunity to brighten your smile. West Union Family Dental tends to routine dental cleanings and fillings, as well as root canals, simple to surgical teeth extractions, full and partial dentures, implants, and dental emergencies. New patients are welcome. Most major insurance is accepted. But if you have no insurance, no problem. There's an in-house membership plan. Phone 937-544-3239, online at westunionfamilydental.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Yeah, Jason. Well, he's a senior. Number 3, Caleb Eldridge. He is a junior. Connor Young, he's a senior. He wears the 4 jersey. Number 5 is Jesse Kennedy, a sophomore. Connor Rogers, he's a senior, wears the 11 jersey. Number 12 is Dalton Pence. He's a junior. 14, that's Carson Osborne. He is a senior. Colin Toll is a junior. He wears the 20 jersey. 22 is Thaddeus Moore. He is a sophomore. Breaston Swikert, he is a senior, wears the 23 jersey. 24 is Carson Davis. He's a freshman. And also Caleb Diatley rounds out this roster. He is a senior, and he wears the 34 jersey. For the North Adams Green Devils, they're going to carry 12 on this roster, 6 seniors, 3 juniors, 2 sophomores, 1 freshman. And the coach, first year, Austin McCormick as the head coach, he's been over on that bench a long time. The athletic director is Ms. Katie Reagan, the principal, Carl Burke. The cheerleaders, and one of my but her cheerleading squad consists of Elena Mays, Ms. McKinley Thompson, Paige Alexander, Sierra Scales, Bentley Schweikert, Emma Jones, Hannah Hessler, Carissa Ham, Kinsley Cornett, Kinsley Mathias, Ms. Maya Scales, Abby Fields, Aubrey Gill, Brooklyn Mahan, Kara Scales, Lena Pistol, Ms. Riley Kirker, Addison Orms, Kinsley Fogel, Kylie Moore, and Kinsley McLeese, and that coach and that advisor, Ms. Sally Anderson. That'll conclude the North Adams Green Devils.
And we'll be right back, and we'll let you know all about that Fairfield Ball Club. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Nice job.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
Back once again, ladies and gentlemen. Now here's Brett again. We're going to take a look at the Fairfield Lions roster.
Take down Bowles. The Fairfield Lions are going to have 10 on this preview roster: 3 seniors, 2 sophomores, and 2 juniors, 5 sophomores. We're going to make it even. Amelia's going to call out the first player on the roster for the Fairfield Lions. Who is that, Amelia?
Griffin Friend.
Griffin Friend. He's a sophomore. Also, the next sophomore is Caleb Barrera. He'll be wearing the 3 jersey. Number 5 is Brody Smith. He is a sophomore. Caleb Rice is a sophomore wearing the 10 jersey. Number 11 is Logan McIntosh. He's a senior. Dane Hodson, a senior, wears the 12 jersey. 15 is Lane Burgess. He is a sophomore. Zachary Armstrong is a junior and wears the 23 jersey. Senior. Rounding out this roster, Quentin McIntosh. Williams, he's assistant. And Clay Walker. The athletic director is Jimmy Barr. Keisha McCoy. The Fairfield Lions, it'll be Michaela Brown, Emily Caudill, Jillian, Riley Lowe, Remy Moon, Landry Teeters, and Marie Jackson is the mascot. The coach and the advisor, Audrey Purvis and Jan.
Thank you once again, Brett. We'll be back. We have starters and much more as we're about to have our 4th half of basketball. But first, this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. Villa Georgetown is a skilled nursing facility that features a dedicated short-term rehab unit and a wide array of specialized inpatient and outpatient therapy programs. Villa Georgetown is proud to be an award-winning 5-star quality measure rated community with an established reputation for excellence. To see a list of programs offered and to explore life at Villa Georgetown, visit villageorgetownhc.com or schedule a personal tour with Greg Stout or Megan Duncan by calling 937-378-4178. Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
Once again, folks, here's Mr. Brett Spencer.
Big Dumb Bulls. Amelia Puckett would like to give one shout out or a couple shout outs to a couple people. Amelia, go ahead. Who are you shouting out to?
All the basketball players and all the leaders this year.
Yeah, that a girl. Thank you. The starters for the Fairfield, they're going to have one senior, one junior, and 3 sophomores. And they are, number 1, he is a sophomore. Number 3, Caleb Barrera, he's a sophomore. Number 5, Brody Smith, he's a sophomore. 11, Logan McIntosh, a senior, and 34, Quentin McIntosh, a junior. For the North Adams Green Devils, 5 seniors are going to be the starters. You have number 2, Jace Rothwell, number 4, Connor Young, number 11, Connor Rogers, 14, Carson Osborne, and number 23, Breaston Swikert.
All right, thank you, Brett. And they've completed the introductions. Again, this is our 4th half of basketball. These 2 teams are predicted to finish in 2nd place in their respective divisions. This is a team, both of them are good, regularly win lots of basketball games. This should be a lot of fun to watch.
It's going to be a great game. I'm really looking forward to this.
And North Adams will be the home team on the scoreboard. Fairfield will be the visitors.
Wow, Swikert.
Swikert,
the tip off.
Yeah, with his hops. Not a surprise. As North Adams has the basketball, Swikert gets a touch on it. He'll take it to the paint, kicks it far right side to Rothwell. Back out for a look there to Rogers. Back out again to Rothwell. Now again, out top, jump shot up, does not go in. That was Connor Young. Instead, we'll go back the other way. Logan McIntosh for the Fairfield Lions.
I was asking who was going to be the starting point guard. They said they're all point guards.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, it's going to be a very unique. Both of these teams are going to be unique. Fairfield with a little more size. Shot from the corner, up, no good. That was Brody Smith. Out ahead, they've got Swikert. He'll put a finger roll up and in. North Adams takes a 2-0 lead. North Adams and Fairfield both are going to like to get it out and get it on. They're going to be very quick, play a lot of defense, but especially North Adams, they want to run.
Are they fun to watch or what?
As once again, McIntosh with the ball, goes to the elbow, give it to the relief there to McIntosh. From the corner, a 3-shot up, off the back, no good. Rebound fought for, and that's right there where the weakness is going to be. They do not have a lot of size. As Osborne had the ball tipped away from him. Fairfield with the basketball. Fairfield, on the other hand, another really, really good fundamental team with a very, very passionate coach. They will play hard. Osborne on a breakaway off a steal, up and in. North Adams off a couple of breakaways, leads 4-0.
Carson Osborne, his first 2 points of the game. Second turnover by the Fairfield Lions.
McIntosh brings it down the floor, but he'll kick it to the point guard, Barrera. Barrera swings it far left side there to Friend. That's, again, a basketball name in Fairfield. McIntosh, little jump shot, up and in, makes the score 4-2 North Adams.
Logan McIntosh, probably 6'4", 6'5". It's going to be hard to stop when he gets the ball that low. He has 2 points now.
Swikert has it out top. Brett, you talked about point guards. They absolutely all touch the basketball, don't they?
They certainly do.
3-shot off the top. Connor Rogers makes it 7-2.
Third player in scoring.
And another steal of the basketball. We'll go the other way. Connor Rogers on a breakaway. Wow. Make it 9-2.
Connor Rogers, 5 straight points for the North Adams Green Devils.
5:34 to go in our first quarter. Rookie coach for North Adams, Austin McCormick, but boy is he born and bred North Adams. Grew up in North Adams school system, went to school there, left, went to college, came back. He's now a teacher and coached quite a bit in the system, and now he's back to varsity coach. As a steal again, Swikert will track it down. Almost lost it. Instead, he'll feed it to the trailer. Osborne puts it up and in.
Such unselfish play by the North Adams Green Devils. Carson Osborne now, he has 4 points.
The Cincinnati Bengals are on a bye week. This rest this week. Joe Burrow and the boys are back next Sunday, December 1st versus Pittsburgh on 99.5 The Edge. Coverage begins 11:30 a.m. and kickoff at 1. And who's playing football this weekend, Brett Spencer?
The Ohio State University. Oh, my gosh.
Now I feel really honored. Look at this.
I got a brownie and cheese sandwich. These guys are great.
Even 4 minutes and 56 seconds to go in our. I've lost completely track of everything. It's 11-2. What is that? A brownie sandwich?
Brownie and cheese sandwich. That's
a
what
brownie and cheese sandwich.
Kenny Krebs.
That's the referees, folks. The referees just catered our lunch or our dessert or something. I don't know what it is. Shot from the corner. It's shot up and in. It glances off the glass and in. Caleb Barrera makes it 11-5.
Wow, what a shot off the bank from the left corner.
Osborne takes it to the paint, loses it away. It'll be North Adams basketball, though. These Southern State Community College season pocket schedules are here. Get one from us tonight, or we're going to have so much food here. Yes, I'll finish that in a second. From the corner, it's a shot by Young. It's up and in. He buries a three. Make it 14-5.
Connor Young, his first 3 points of the game.
The pace continues to pick up the longer this night goes on, doesn't it? 4:14 to go in our first quarter. 14-5 North Adams. In the far corner, they go over there to Smith. And
At first I thought North Adams was in his zone. They've switched back out. They're back to man-to-man. Nice shot put up. That shot put up by Logan McIntosh, giving 3.
14-8 as we're now trying to continue to make adjustments. We're having a couple little technical difficulties. For that, I apologize as we try to get things kind of regulated here. They said you sounded compressed, Brett.
Compressed?
Yes, compressed.
Oh, my. What a shot.
Now, that was a shot from the parking lot. As we'll go the other way. Caleb Barrera. As the ball is kicked away, and we'll have a foul.
It's 2 points there. And it's Osborne, Breeson Swikert now. That's his 4th point of the game. Brings the ball up. It's McIntosh. He's a sophomore.
We got a problem. Okay. I'm sorry. We're still continuing to have some technical difficulties with our audio. I'm being told we're corrected. Again, I apologize, folks. As we're struggling with, again, as the crowd gets a little larger, some of the technical things we deal with are a little stronger. I'm talking mostly to the folks on Good Guys Radio TV. I apologize, but the shot put up off the right side, that was Caleb Rice, I believe, wasn't it?
Caleb Rice missed the second of his free throws. He got his own rebound. He now has 3 points in the game.
16-13, Rothwell with the basketball. I'm blocked by coaches. Then we'll go back inside. I don't know who that was to. But are these two teams going to be fun to watch?
Oh, yes, very much so.
And folks have heard me talking to the coaches. Basketball is going to be better this year, and this is a representative of this. There's going to be a lot of fun basketball players.
Caleb Rice, he's on the radio quite a bit. He picked up that foul, his first, team's first for Fairfield. 16-13 to score. North Adams on top. We're right at about 2 minutes to go in this first quarter.
Schweikert, a little step through into the paint, loses the ball away. It'll be off Fairfield, though. North Adams will get it back. Once again, as I was saying, a little pocket schedule. Southern State Community College pocket schedule. Pick yours up at a retailer or at the school or from us here tonight. Rothwell backs into the paint. Now shot up off the left side. It's up and in and good. Connor Young buries a three.
6 points now. Connor Young, 2 3-pointers in this first quarter. That score now 19-13, 6-point lead for the North Adams Green Devils. 1:45 to go, first quarter.
Caleb Barrera, then back out top, McIntosh. McIntosh a hop and a skip off the left elbow for the shot, up and in.
McIntosh just elevated above the defender, give him 7 points now in the game.
19-15 the score, 1:29 to go, and we're going to have a push and a foul. Another thing that's going on, and Brett, we talked about this the other night, but we need to talk about it again for all the fans out there. This year there will not be 4 divisions, there will be 7 divisions. And these two teams will actually face each other in tournament this year. Both these teams will be Division 6. And the boys, now North Adams girls are going to be Division 5, interestingly enough. But it'll be a completely different change in tournament time. And Schweikert for a long three. He liked it, but no, off the rim, no good. Rebound down, Rice.
Back into the game is Griffin Friend for the Fairfield Lions. He replaced Logan McIntosh, who picked up that foul.
To Caleb Rice, then off the left side. You take it into Friend. Friend goes baseline, they'll back it back out. As now they'll find Burgess over off the right side. And again, everything's slowed down just a little bit. The energy level here with a packed house here for a preview, isn't it? People, look at this, a full gym for a scrimmage.
Beautiful.
Is this cool or is this cool?
Beautiful.
And a shot straight away, top. Guerrera misses it.
The hops on Schweikert, unbelievable.
Oh, out ahead, Rothwell has it. Little hop and a skip, goes right side, crossover into the paint. Trap goes to Schweikert off the elbow, or excuse me, off the wing. Schweikert, a hop and a skip. I believe that's what you call that.
I think he got rescued. I think he was getting ready to commit a player control foul. Instead, he's going to pick up the foul. That foul's going to be called on Lane Burgess, his first, team's third.
You think player control, huh?
I thought it was going to be. They're going to call that a shooting foul, I believe. 19-15, North Adams on top. We're right at about 20 seconds to go. Mr. Schweikert hits the first of his 2 free throws.
20-4 as they're back up by 5, the Green Devils.
Preston Schweikert now 4 points in the game. Checking back in is going to be Logan McIntosh, a senior, for Fairfield.
Schweikert settles in, foul shot. Yep, that's a good one. Make it 21-15 now as North Adams again with a 6-point lead. 1 point by as many as 9. As a steal of the basketball, but I think they said it went out of bounds, right?
Yes. Connor Young, nice. He dove over on that sideline. Looked like he maybe flipped it out for one of his players on the fast break, but instead it was out of bounds, apparently.
And all you folks that were unable to get here tonight, boy, what a fun night this is. Great fundraiser for the SHAC. And jump shot off the left elbow, off the rim, no. That was Griffin Friend. Rebound down underneath, save. That'll end the quarter. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
In November, there's really only one dish that we gather our entire family around the table to enjoy. And that's pizza. Snappy Tomato Pizza, where right now you can get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter of Pepsi or Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, and it's just $13.99. Be thankful for their fast, snappy delivery and order online at snappytomato.com.
Snappy delivery.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty & Associates, with offices in Hillsborough, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland, is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating over 50 years of service, serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty & Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty & Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyandAssociates.com for a complete list of services.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 7:48 to go here in our second quarter. The score 21-15. Northampton with the lead and the basketball. Rothwell for a three off the left side. And they misses the shot. Swikert on the rebound. Turnaround jumper. Nope. We'll get a foul. And Swikert will go to the foul line and shoot two. You know, if you missed the SHL cheer competition or the girls' previews, Good Guys Radio TV has you covered. You can watch that and all our past telecasts absolutely free on goodguysradiotv.com, the Good Guys Facebook, and YouTube. First foul shot is good, making it 22-15.
Carson Davis picked up that foul for Fairfield. Breeson Swikert steps in, hits the first of the two free throws. He's now 3 for 3 from the free throw line. He also has 7 points. Back in is going to be Chase Newman for Fairfield. Swikert misses the second of the two free throws. Fairfield with the ball now. McIntosh starts to run the offense. Swung over to Griffin Friend.
Now top now. Back over to Barrera. Everybody slowed down a bit after that first game of that quarter, haven't they?
Certainly. Oh, what a nice play that was.
Oh, my. Nice finger roll.
Caleb Barrera. He's going to the line, shoot the old-fashioned three. That foul's going to be called on Connor Rogers. That's his second.
And, you know, this Fairfield ball club really, they only have 3 seniors. We've only seen 2 of them. Predominantly seniors, there's no doubt. They are the older ball club. Swings to the left side to Swikert. Osborne, little ball fake. Then he tries to go in underneath. Knocked away. Who's going to end up with Fairfield? Back out ahead we go. McIntosh. Shot up, no rebound. Fought for. Came away with the McIntosh. McIntosh back far side. He'll go baseline. Little jump shot up and in. Was that pretty?
That was beautiful. I'll tell you what. Nice little run there. Caleb Barrera, he now has 8 points in the game.
22-19 the score now. Back out top, it'll go to Rogers. So swing it far right side to Swikert. And Swikert kicks it off of the release to Osborne for a three. Nope. Rebound McIntosh. And a steal, Swikert, and we'll get a foul.
Swikert looks like he's got a breakaway.
Yeah.
Instead, ball was stripped. Back of the game, Connor Young. He's going to replace Mr. Caleb Diatley, who was in there shortly.
And again, folks, I apologize if we continue to have some minor technical difficulties. We're in great shape for our video. Our audio, I apologize. Chase Rothwell tries a little drive off the right side and is kicked out. And going the other way for a breakaway layup up and in. Smith. We've got timeout on the floor. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Gotcha.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
Is your propane provider working hard to deliver the best value for your family? Oxshire Gas works hard year-round to keep your family safe and warm. Everyone wants the best price, and at Oxshire Gas, they strive to give their customers the best while maintaining the high standards of safety, service, and reliability. Price discounters can't match the 70 years of experience, reliability, or safety record of Oxshire Gas. Call 513-724-7700 or visit online at oxshiregas.com.
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Off the timeout by North Adams. Carson Osborne has a nice drive off the baseline, and somebody with a great assist. Who was that, Brett? Do you know?
Connor Rogers. Great assist.
And both these ball clubs are all about team. McIntosh up off the left side for a shot, gets his own rebound, sticks it back up. Nope, rebound. Down with it is Rogers. And Schweikert will bring it down the floor. Schweikert. Little dribble drive off the right side, has the ball stripped away. Friend with the Brody Smith going the other way, feeds McIntosh for two.
And I believe they're going to give it to him. Is that
little continuation there.
McIntosh, nice drive, 9 points now, and back into the game is going to be Caleb Rice for the Fairfield Lions. Going to the free throw line will be McIntosh. He can get into double digits if he makes this free throw.
And he hits the foul shot, and Fairfield takes their first lead of the evening. They now lead 25-24.
Logan McIntosh now 10 points in the game.
Osborne tries to feed it in underneath the Rothwell. Rothwell is hammered. I think he'll go to the foul line and shoot a couple.
Logan McIntosh picks up that foul, his team second in the second quarter. 25-24, Fairfield currently on top, but Jay Schreiber on the free throw line to shoot two. He can put North Adams back on top if he hits them both. 4:45 to go in the game. Rothwell hits the first of the two free throws. Checking in is going to be Carson Davis for North Adams.
We're tied now, 25 all. Rothwell has an opportunity to put North Adams ahead again, and he does, making it 26-25. And I guess it adds to it, Brett. I don't deny I like quick-paced, fast-paced basketball. And where these two teams are going to play it. McIntosh, oh, nice shot up over the defense. Puts it up and in. Make it 27-26. Osborne stops for a three-shot, up and in. Back and forth we go.
Carson Osborne now 9 points, and also Logan McIntosh, he's up to 12.
Now driving into the paint, Barrera. Finger roll, he'll answer, he'll tie it back up. 29 all with 4:10 to go in our half. You realize what the score would be in 4 quarters of this?
Caleb Barrera just going double digits as well. He now has 10 points.
Way out far right corner they go, and Osborne buries another one.
Carson Osborne now 12 points. Hits one from the left side, goes to the right side, ambidextrous.
32-29 the score. As we'll get the ball kicked out of bounds, I guess they're going to say it's Fairfield basketball.
Lane Burgess, Quentin McIntosh, and also Griffin Friend all check back in for the Fairfield Lions. Score right now 32-29. What a game. North Adams on top on the strength of that Carson Osborne three-pointer. 3:43 to go in the game.
Both these teams going very, very deep on the bench. They'll give you an indication of how well they're playing now, how good they're going to be when they actually see them in a game situation. McIntosh off the left side, picked up out there by the defense, and the three. Who was that?
That was Mr. Brody Smith for his 5th point of the game.
32 all now, as now trying to answer is Osborne. He missed that one. Rebound comes down, though, to Connor Young. Connor Young out there working against Burgess. Burgess working really hard against him. Now picked up by Smith. Now Swikert has the ball. Back out to Swikert. Long three from the volleyball line. No. Rebound back down. It goes to Smith. 32 all the score. 2:55 to go in our second quarter. Up next, it's the game everybody's been waiting for. It'll be the Fayetteville Rockets under new coach Joe B. Stewart taking on the Eastern Warriors against Coach Rob Buechler's Warriors. Both teams predicted to finish first in Division I and II. Off the right side now, Friend.
I tell you what, these two teams right here may have something to say about that. I'm very impressed by North Adams and Fairfield.
I have to agree with you, as down underneath they go again to Smith. Back out to McIntosh again. Now off the left side to Burgess. Big skip pass, and we had
timeout on the floor.
Timeout.
We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network and C103.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Trot to Barry Chevrolet this November and see what your best deal dealer has to offer. Ready to gobble up great deals on your next vehicle? We have a feast of options. Whether you're looking for a family-friendly SUV, powerful truck, or gas-saving sedan, we have something for everyone. This month, enjoy incredible savings and financing offers that will make your wallet feel as full as your Thanksgiving plate. Check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Together, let's drive to your best deal dealer.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Before the overtime thrillers.
Dribbling ahead off the right side. Goes the length of the floor for a layup. Up with tied. We're going to overtime.
Before the timely trifectas.
Step back three at the buzzer. It's good!
Before basketball comes to the SHAC, join C103 and Good Guys Radio TV for Basketball 30.
It's Basketball 30.
Hi, I'm Doug Ute, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. The OHSAA seeks to promote diversity, equity, and inclusion in all of our athletic programs and is dedicated to working towards making sure they are free from any form of discrimination, harassment, and bullying. We strive to make all of our student athletes feel welcome and safe. Please join me in helping create an environment that emphasizes respect, teamwork, and understanding in order to build a culture that celebrates both the accomplishments and uniqueness of all of our participants.
The newest place for you to grab a coffee or other refreshing beverage is She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville. She Brews Coffee has a wide variety of hot and cold drinks and a refreshing Lotus drink menu featuring plant-based energy. Swing by for breakfast or grab a tasty panini, wrap, or salad during lunch. Follow their Facebook page at She Brews Coffee LLC. There you can check out their new menu and keep up with their specials. Go experience what everyone is raving over. She Brews Coffee in Fayetteville.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
Side, North Adams leading by 3 already, 37-34. We're right at 45 seconds. Schweiker pulls up for a three-pointer. It's short off the front of the rim. Fairfield with the ball. Fairfield kicks it out to Friend. Friend sets it up, looking for the three-pointer. He gets it off. It's no good off the left side. Schweiker clears the rebound.
And we're down to 28 seconds. As out off the left, Osborne. And now into the far right we go, and they get it in underneath. Carson Davis.
How about that freshman? 4 points now, Carson Davis. Strong move, gives his team nice 5-point lead.
39-34. North Adams leading.
Kayla Bryce, Brody Smith, and Lane Burgess all check back in for Fairfield, who trailed by 5, 39-34, only 18.6 seconds left. North Adams on top. And at the free throw line is the freshman Carson Davis. He knocks down the old-fashioned three. 40-34 now the score.
Smith with the basketball for Fairfield, and this half turned out exactly the way we thought it would be. We thought it would be very competitive, and boy, it is. Rebound way up in there was Schweikert, and North Adams will get it again as it was knocked out of bounds off of Fairfield. You know, it's interesting, Brett, how much this North Adams players have matured in this last year. You know, they were pretty good last year, but they look and play much older. Fairfield, on the other hand, it's a lot of new players. They graduated a lot of people as we're going to finish the half. The final score, 40-34. It is North Adams winning that half of basketball. Don't forget, it'll be the ACRMC Coaches Comments Show, as well as much more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Gotcha.
ProGen's next-generation technology flooring is designed to stand up to the demands of modern life, and it's available now at the Winchester Carpet Outlet. Because ProGen is durable, waterproof, dimensionally stable, and easy to install, it can be used in any room, including rooms that are most prone to moisture and spills, like kitchens and baths. For top-quality flooring, service, and selection at prices that'll floor you, visit the Winchester Carpet Outlet, just off State Route 32 on Tri-County Road, just a few miles west of Winchester, Ohio, and online at winchestercarpetoutlet.com.
Dr. Pamela Potty at West Union Family Dental has been in dentistry for over 15 years and would love the opportunity to brighten your smile. West Union Family Dental tends to routine dental cleanings and fillings, as well as root canals, simple to surgical teeth extractions, full and partial dentures, implants, and dental emergencies. New patients are welcome. Most major insurance is accepted. But if you have no insurance, no problem. There's an in-house membership plan. Phone 937-544-3239, online at westunionfamilydental.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Richmond Insurance Agency has proudly served the citizens and businesses of Adams County and surrounding areas since 1926. Their goal is to provide caring and personalized service while assisting their clients' insurance needs. Whether you need insurance coverage for your home, auto, business, or farm, they can help. They also write life insurance policies to protect your family against unfortunate events. Richmond Insurance Agency, conveniently located on the Courthouse Square in West Union at 212 North Market Street. Call 937-544-2326.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun half of basketball. The winner 40-34. I think either one of them could have won that, though. As fun stuff here from Peebles High School. Is in the first quarter, North Adams outscored them 21-15. and that ended up being the difference in the margin, as in the second quarter they each scored 19 points. Up next, it's Eastern taking on Fayetteville. We'll take another break. We're back after this on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking. If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Big box home improvement stores don't brag about their customer service and knowledgeable staff, and that's because they rarely have either one. Do you really want electrical and plumbing advice from a person who was assembling patio furniture yesterday? Nope. Get what you need from the pros at West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply. They now have an expanded hardware line to complement the electrical and plumbing parts, plus handy tips and advice to help you get the job done. West Union Electric and Plumbing Supply, 1 block south of the courthouse on Walnut Street in West Union. Villa Georgetown is a skilled nursing facility that features a dedicated short-term rehab unit and a wide array of specialized inpatient and outpatient therapy programs. Villa Georgetown is proud to be an award-winning 5-star quality measure rated community with an established reputation for excellence. To see a list of programs offered and to explore life at Villa Georgetown, visit villageorgetownhc.com or schedule a personal tour with Greg Stout or Megan Duncan by calling 937-378-4178.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to Peebles High School, where Peebles is putting on a phenomenal hosting job for the boys preview for the 2020-25 school year. I'm Brett Spencer. I'm sitting at courtside. Don Bowles, he's with me. We've got both Quentin Williams and Austin McCormick lined up for Coach's Comments show, but let's look at some previous game. Fairfield, who fell short 40-34 to the North Adams Green Devils in that first quarter. 43% from the field, 2 for 5 from beyond the arc, 40%. And North Adams took a lead, 21-15. They had a 6-point lead over Fairfield going into the second quarter. Fairfield made a nice run early in that second quarter. They ended up shooting 8 for 13 from the field, 62%, 1 for 2 from beyond the arc, 50%. Overall, for the Fairfield Lions, 14 for 52%, 3 for 7 from beyond the arc, 43%. That wins a lot of games, just not tonight. Also from the free throw line, extremely efficient, 3 for 4 from the free throw line, 75%. A total of 5 different players getting in the scoring column. It was Griffin Friend, a sophomore. He had 2 points. Caleb Rice, he contributed 3, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He committed 1 foul. Then you have Brody Smith, another sophomore. He had 5 points. He committed 1 foul. A couple players in double digits. Caleb Barrera, he had 10 points, went 1 for 1 from the free throw line. And then your leading scorer for the Fairfield Lions, that was Mr. Logan McIntosh, 14 points. He went 1 for 1 from the free throw line. He also committed 2 fouls. Let's go ahead and look at the North Adams Green Devils, victorious 40-34 over an extremely tough Fairfield Lions ball club. For the North Adams Green Devils in that first quarter, they shot 8 for 15, 53%, went 3 for 7 from beyond the arc, 43%, and again had a 6-point lead at the first quarter break. In the second, North Adams continued to play very hard, very aggressive. From the field, they went 6 for 12, 50%, 2 for 6 from beyond the arc, 33% overall. In that half of preview play, 14 for 27, 52% from the field, 5 for 13 from beyond the arc. That wins a lot of games. It won the game tonight, 40-34. North Adams over top of the Fairfield Lions. Talk about efficient from the free throw line. And I'm sure they had 6 players get in the scoring column. It was Jason. Jumping his defense, that was so impressive. And then Carson Osborne, first quarter, nice first quarter, had 4 points, but it was the second quarter that was great. 11 points for Carson Osborne. He finished with 15 points. That would be your leading scorer of all teams tonight. Carson Osborne, 15 points, 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Foul. Don Bowles has rejoined us, and I'm sure he's going to go into the coach's comment show.
Yes, we have Austin McCormick. Welcome.
Thank you. Appreciate you having us.
Well, as I get you turned up where we can hear you, right? That'd help. What do you think? It's fun. You've been involved in this as a player. You've been involved as an assistant. Different as a varsity coach?
It's definitely been a little bit of transition for both me and the kids. But this is a really great group of kids and a great group to be around. I've known this group of seniors, and all of them, but this group of seniors in particular, I've known them since they've been in 2nd or 3rd grade, and kind of being able to see them grow up, not only as basketball players but as young men. So it's been really good so far. They've been working hard and really excited.
Well, and often as a new coach, and I know you know this, new coaches usually come in and the cupboard is bare. You come in and there's not a lot of talent. You're recovering from either a fantastic team that can never be matched or a team that's not done so well. That's not the case this year. You've got a lot of talent, haven't you?
Yeah, they're a group that the pieces are there, and the work ethic that, has been there as well. And I'm grateful to be given this opportunity. To coach this program, being from there and playing for North Adams makes you realize how important it is to the community and how important it is to everybody. So I'm extremely thankful for it. Extremely thankful for the position that Coach Copas put me in and all that he taught me the last several years. And
you've got a lot of good players, a lot of talent, and not just in the seniors, as I know you'll agree with me. A lot of good talent all the way back, but you're not a very big ball club. Is that your biggest challenge of size?
I would say so, and it's going to be pretty much every night, every team on our schedule. We're going to be the undersized team, and we're going to hope to kind of counteract that with quickness and athleticism and just going out and playing hard every night.
Well, and along with that size, kids are going to have to learn to get positioned, to play position, and have awfully good foot play, or you're going to get challenged under the basket every night, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We always want to get out and push, but I thought tonight we were looking to push before we secured rebounds, and boxing defensively will be a key for us moving forward for us.
Well, fans, and I'm one of them, love to see you down the floor, but there's a fine up and down the floor quick and out of control, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. And, that's why I told the kids this will be a great film to watch because there's so much to dissect and take from it, not only defensively and offensively. And there were several times tonight I thought we forced and we didn't move the ball. I feel like when we move the ball offensively, we're tough to guard, and when we don't, we get stagnant and we become a lot easier to guard. So we'll dissect it and learn from it and grow from it.
Well, and one final thing. The key also to tonight, Fairfield, a ball club that challenged you. Fairfield, a team that's got a lot of good pieces, because a lot of times this comes out and it can be a soft game or whatever, but this is a nice test for you tonight, wasn't it, for the environment?
Absolutely. Well coached, a lot of talent, a lot of young talent. The McIntosh kid brings a great senior leader, and he just does a tremendous job. They're going to be really solid all year long, and I know Coach Williams is going to get the most out of them. And, we wanted to treat it like a real scrimmage tonight. We lost one of our scrimmages due to a scheduling conflict, so that's kind of why we played our regular rotation. Even though it was only a half of basketball, we wanted to treat it like a real scrimmage because we knew it was going to be a great test for us.
Austin, we're looking forward to it. We're going to have fun watching your ball club.
Appreciate it. I just want to add real quick to Sherry Young out there. She just had a couple of stints put in. Just want to let her know that the whole North Adams community is praying for her, and look forward to seeing her at ball games before too long. Thank you.
And we mirror that remark. Thank you, Austin. As Austin McCormick joins us here, North Adams Green Devils on our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
In November, there's really only one dish that we gather our entire family around the table to enjoy, and that's pizza. Snappy Tomato Pizza, where right now you could get a large 2-topping pizza and a 2-liter of Pepsi or Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper, and it's just $13.99. Be thankful for their fast, snappy delivery and order online at snappytomato.com.
Snappy Delivery.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen. I've mentioned it several times tonight. Well, no, not several, but a couple times tonight. Remember, if you're listening to us on C103, you can also on Good Guys Radio TV. We're not assuming everybody knows about that option. And the cool thing is it's all free. Thanks to the support of lots of local sponsors. We want to remind you, if you're listening on C103 again, you can go back and watch us. But in addition to that, even if you're watching us, the cool thing about our TV broadcast, you can also go back and watch it anytime you want to. Immediately following our broadcast, our producer-director, Mr. Matt Hildebrand, will be loading it up to our archive section, and you can go back and watch tonight's action at your time, at your choice of time, and whenever you want to. And it's pretty cool. And again, it's all free. Now, in addition to that, we want to ask you a special. You always hear people say, "Oh, like and friend." And that. The way we're able to do this free is because we have advertising support. Our advertisers looking at what you should be watching us on Facebook. Please make sure you like and share. Share is the big deal. Like and share our broadcast. If you'll do that, we'll be able to continue doing this and bringing you the best in high school basketball in Southern Ohio and the Southern Hills Athletic Conference. We're about to begin our final half of basketball here from Peebles High School. It's the Eastern Warriors taking on the Fayetteville Rockets. The Fayetteville Rockets, they're picked by the coaches and coaches poll to college. He's coached high school, has a great deal of success. He inherits a very good group of athletes. Coached last year by a guy by the name of DJ McCummins, one of our favorite guys around. He'd been around for several years. DJ moved on to a career change, as a matter of fact, and the Fayetteville administration went out and were able to talk Mr. Joe B. Stewart into coaching again. He had retired from coaching. He is back, and he is a disciplinarian. He is a fundamental coach that will have a great degree of success, and our expectations are that the Fayetteville Rockets will be very, very good. On the other side of things, it's the Eastern Warriors. If you followed SHAC basketball even marginally, you would know the Eastern Warriors under head coach Rob Buechler have had success as probably anybody in our entire league over the series of years. Rob is the senior coach in the league. He's been coaching for almost 30 years, and he gets it done. His teams always work hard. His teams are always talented, but his teams are also very, very, very disciplined and also very fundamentally strong. We expect this to be a very good half of basketball. But on that note, we'll take a quick break. We will be back and Brett Spencer will rejoin me. He'll give you an idea who's on these teams and more. But first this, here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Buying a memorial is not like buying anything else. It's a deeply personal process that is best conducted face-to-face and heart-to-heart. Whether it's a traditional graveside monument, a cremation monument, or pet memorial, the craftsmen at Peebles Monument Company will walk you through every step of the process. Visit Peebles Monument Company, located on North Main Street in Peebles. Choose Peebles Monument Company because sharing the life story of a loved one with those who matter most isn't just important today, it's important forever.
McCarty & Associates with offices in Hillsborough, Washington Courthouse, and Loveland is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm celebrating over 50 years of service, serving southern and southwestern Ohio. McCarty & Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty & Associates can take your vision and help make it a reality. Visit McCartyandAssociates.com for a complete list of services.
We all have individual needs when it comes to our prescriptions. Why not choose a pharmacy that offers personalized, friendly service that's also convenient? Health Source of Ohio pharmacies offer free prescription delivery within their service area, free shipping on your mail order prescriptions, auto refill, and more. Call 513-707-9900 or visit healthsourceofohio.org for more information. Stop by any of the pharmacy locations in Seaman, Mount Orb, or Batavia to meet the staff. Health Source of Ohio is proud to be the source for pharmacy in your community.
Sophomore. A junior, 5'11", is number 5, Keegan Craycraft. Number 10, that's Jake Rossolo. He's 5'11". He's a sophomore. Number 11 is Camden Polston, a 6'2" junior. A 6'1" junior is number 12, Jackson South. Number 14, Keaton Strong, a 5'11" freshman. Another freshman at 5'11" is Corbin Strong wearing the 15 jersey. 23, that's Charlie Kaufman. He's 6'3". He's a sophomore. Alex Bradshaw, 6'4", a senior, wearing the 24 jersey. 33 is Brody Feldhouse, 6'8". He is a junior. They're coached by Mr. Joe B. Stewart, his first year with Fayetteville, assisted by Rodney Donnelly, Austin Newman, Randy Abbott, the athletic director, Joe B. Stewart, principal, April Flowers, and the superintendent, Mr. Tim Collier. We'll come back and look at the cheerleaders here in a minute, but we have the opportunity to speak to Quentin Williams of the Fairfield Lions, coach.
Yeah, and just for the heck of it, we'll leave Brett Spencer on here as well. Quentin, a little late joining us. Do you have a lot?
I'm already in trouble. I told him coming out here. I'm blaming Rob Davis, so he stopped me and talked to me for forever.
We thought maybe you had that much to say to your team back in the locker room.
No, I didn't have that much to say. I mean, it's preview.
I got to say this. When you two teams, Fairfield and North Adams, meet each other this season, is that going to be a fun game or is that going to be a fun ball game?
Is anybody going to play any defense? Gosh, dog.
But that may be accurate as well. But
40-34, is that a score or a halftime score?
Yeah. Well, we already talked about that. Can you imagine what the score was going to be at the end of a real game?
Well, if this was a real game, I think you'd know I probably would have lost my mind. So
I thought you were calm over there.
I told you. I told everybody I was going to be sitting over here. Whatever happened, happened. So.
How long did it last?
I was calm the whole time. I didn't even get mad in the locker room. Internally, I was a little mad, but, you know. I mean, there's pieces, obviously. I think you can see that we're probably more talented than what people thought we were going to be.
I think so.
We have some talent there. It's just, you know, the buying in aspect and the together aspect, especially on, you know, the little things. If we do that, then we can be really good again this year.
Well, a lot of people didn't have the advantage that Brett and I did. We get to see your JV, and we get to see some other stuff that other people did, and I'm not surprised at all. And it's the same way with North Adams. They're a little bit alike you guys because everyone said, oh, they're going to go, you know, they're going to be terrible because of this and this. No, the talent is deep, but that's the difference in building a program and building a team, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, and I think that's a big challenge even nowadays is, you know, building that program. It's just so different, you know. Kids are just so different days. You got to find ways to really connect with them, and it's just not we've had a couple good years thing. It's you got to really get to know them and know what they like, and you know, so that's the biggest part about building a program is not just the wins and losses, but really getting to know the kids and let them know you care about them. So,
one last question: what's the biggest challenge you guys are going to have for success?
I think just that, like we talked about, if we buy in defensively and work on the little things like being consistent communicators and showing up every day and practice consistently, then we'll be pretty good again this year. If not, then we'll give up 90 points a game this year. So.
Good luck to you. All right, Quentin Williams joins us here, our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. As you can hear in the background, the horns going off. It's about time for our last half of basketball. Brett, it's kind of like we're on a treadmill. It keeps getting faster and faster, doesn't it?
That's all right. Let's continue on. We were going to give the Fayetteville Rockets, the cheerleaders, a little shout out here. We've got Braylon Wolf, Josie South, Brady Flora, Maya Randall, Rain Rourke, Adriana Smith, Sophie Bruzaw, Avery Jakeway, Reese Strong, Carly Wiederhold, Lexi Phil, and Caroline Hansel. They are coached and advised by Miss Sarah Stahl. Now for the Eastern Warriors, they're going to start 14. They're going to have 14. They're going to start 14. They're going to have 14 on the roster. Probably somebody call that out there.
You think that'd be a technical foul?
Might be, but they got 14 on this preview roster. 3 seniors, 4 juniors, 4 sophomores. I never thought I'd ever say this. Rob Bucher has 3 freshmen on this squad. Man, that's impressive. It's number 1, Cade Walkup. He's 5'8". He's a sophomore. Number 2, Jaden Florence, a 5'10" junior. 5'9" sophomore. That's Sam Kirk wearing the 3 jersey. 4 is Kane Dotson, a 5'9" junior. A 6 Senior, Chase Pinkerton. He wears the 10 jersey. Number 14 is Sam Raymer, a 5'10" senior. 21, Drew Edmiston, a 5'10" junior. A 5'11" freshman, Carter Cluxton, wearing the 22 jersey. 23, Landon Kohler. He's 5'8". He's a freshman. A 6'2" senior, Braxton Vance. He'll wear the 32 jersey. 33 is Andrew Campbell, a 6'2" sophomore. 35 is Price Murphy, a 6'4" freshman. A 6'1" junior is Grady Barber wearing the 42 jersey. This roster is rounded out with number 55, Matthew Dick, a 6 sophomore. They are coached by Mr. Rob Bucher in his 29th year. He's assisted by Mr. Tim Boone, Heath Ryan Boone, the athletic director, Mr. Jared Jodry, the principal, Ms. Kara Pinkerton, and the superintendent, Jordan Michael. The cheerleaders for the Eastern Warriors, it's going to be Ruthie Barlow, Caitlin Colgate, Emma Copas, Kennedy Dunseth, Kelby Foster, and Nora Hodge, Sage Igo, Maggie Murphy, and Brandon Schuler. And they did not give me the name of the coach or the advisor, but I'm sure they're well advised.
That's another one of those we're scrambling to get things, right?
We'll get there. It's preview time.
Yeah. Did we get both teams with heights? We did.
We did get both teams with heights.
Things are looking up, right?
They are. I like it.
I said something about the pace picking up. It has picked up all night long, hasn't it?
It has. I kind of thought there would be a slowdown there at some point in time. It just didn't end. I didn't even have time to eat that brownie and cheese sandwich that Kenny Krebs made for me.
Well, and Keith Throckmorton came over, was upset, thinking that maybe we gave the food away, the special. It's not often that you get to be catered by referees.
I know. They're out of the kitchen. We've got them both here. We've got Keith Throckmorton. He's on the line for tonight's game. Kenny Krebs is here, and he's joined by Joey Darnell. That'll make your referee crew. I tell you what, all the referees tonight, great crews, done a great job.
You got time to give them starters?
Let's do it. The starters for the Fayetteville Rockets are going to have 1 senior, 3 juniors, and 1 sophomore. And they are number 3, Aiden Wells. He's 6 foot. He's a junior. Number 12, Jackson South, a 6'1" junior. Number 23, Charlie Kaufman, 6'3". He's a sophomore. And apparently Amelia Puckett's sister is dating Charlie, and she said, tell him good luck, Charlie. So good luck to you, Charlie. 24, Alex Bradshaw, 6'4" senior, rounding out the starting roster. 6'8", Brody Feldhouse, wearing the 33 jersey. For the Eastern Warriors, 2 seniors, 1 junior, 1 sophomore, 1 freshman starting. Number 1, Cade Walkup, 5'8", sophomore. 10, Chase Pinkerton, he's your senior at 6 foot. 32, Braxton Vance, a 6'2" senior. 35, Price Murphy, he is a 6'4" freshman. And 42, Grady Barber, 6'1" junior.
And Brett, we just had the tip, and what a way to start the last half of basketball. They couldn't figure out who tipped it, so it's going to be go the possession arrow. And on that sense, it'll be Eastern getting the basketball first. Cade Walkup will have it to put it inbounds, and I'm blocked by a coach. Out top.
Joe B. Stewart.
Yes, Joe B. Grady Barber got a touch. Now we'll come over here to the left side in front of us to Pinkerton. Pinkerton, one of the new players on this team in this roster, a transfer. As a leaner off the right side, Price Murphy puts it up and in, and Eastern leads 2-0. Pinkerton, I want to make sure I move in, not in the sense that recruit or changing, transfer, or whatever. No, his mother is the new principal at Eastern High School, and he moved obviously with her to the school, and he will be he'll be their point guard, is what I'm hearing this year. So we'll see how that works. As Alex Bradshaw with the basketball, they'll swing it right side over there now to South. Back out top, they'll go to the big guy, Brody Feldhouse. Brody at 6'8". He is by far the biggest player in the league. And Brett, not only is he a tall guy, he is a big kid.
That foul they're going to call on Grady Barber, 6'1" junior, his first team's first. Yeah, that's a lot of boy right there, 6'8".
Well, and he's only a junior. So you look at him and you got to figure he's, 16, 17. He shoots from the corner for a three, misses a shot, rebound backside Eastern with the basketball. It'll be Grady Barber with the ball. They'll go into the corner now to walk up for a three shot off the rim, no good. Rebound back the other way goes Feldhouse. Excuse me, that was Bradshaw.
I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see Brody Feldhouse take a three-pointer, 6'8", but that's all right.
Pinkerton brings it back down the floor. He'll kick it off, handoff there to walk up. As now Eastern will settle in.
Eastern up 3-0. Price Murphy with an old-fashioned three-point play to open the game.
Barber has it out top, and here we go. Talk about fundamentals. This is two teams that will be highly disciplined, as we talked about, and they will play good old-fashioned half-court basketball most of the time. Shot up off the front side, that time once again by Murphy. Back off the rebound, comes out to Pinkerton. Pinkerton back out top to Walk Up. Walk Up looks, goes far right side now to Barber. 6:19 to go in our first quarter. A little bump, push, and shove. Directs a little traffic. Then turnaround jumper at the elbow. Shot no good. Rebound back down. Kaufman.
1 for 4 from the field. Eastern is thus far 0 for 2 for Fayetteville.
Left side to go over to Bradshaw again. Fayetteville, the visitors on the scoreboard. They're in their black uniforms. White numerals trimmed in green. Their colors are green and black. As they have the basketball under the basket. South has it. Left side they'll go to Feldhouse. Feldhouse, turnaround, fall away jumper. Nope. Rebound back down it goes to Barber. Back out ahead Pinkerton. Pinkerton, a spin move off the left side. Loses the ball away. Bradshaw has it. Bradshaw, a little runner. Contested, misses the shot. Rebound back down we go again the other way. Back to Vance.
Lid on the basket for Fayetteville thus far. 3-0 is the score. Eastern on top. 5:13 to go in this first quarter.
Walk up, a fall away once again, misses it. It's almost like, and I'm wondering if these teams, it's almost like their legs are a little down.
Well, it's kind of like two big prize fighters. They're kind of filling each other out right now.
I think you're probably right. Feldhouse off the right side there to South. Bounce pass, they go to Feldhouse again. Boy, is that traditional. You got the big man, you go inside to him, right?
Yes.
Bradshaw back to Feldhouse on the rebound, and we'll have a foul.
I think they're going to have Feldhouse on the push of the back. Let's see. No, that foul they're going to call on Price Murphy. That'll be, excuse me, they're going to, whoa, that's a wrong number. The score, 33, here we go. Brody Feldhouse, his second.
Don't forget, next weekend is Small Business Saturday. The holiday shopping season is ramping up, and we'd like to remind you to help support our great local businesses by shopping small and local and thanking them for all the great things they do for our communities.
Kane Dotson in the game, junior, as well as another freshman for the Eastern Warriors. That's going to be Landon Kohler, 5'8" freshman.
Shot by Edmiston, don't stay down. Edmiston has it, a little bounce pass. Oh, nice little bounce pass over to Murphy. Reverse layup up and in, and I'm back in the last half. Eastern takes a 5-0 lead. Was that good looking or was that good looking?
That foul's going to be called on Charlie Kaufman, his first team's third. Going to the free throw line for his second old-fashioned three will be that of Mr. Price Murphy. He has all 5 points for the Eastern Warriors. In fact, he has all 5 points in the game.
He does. And I think you characterized it correctly when you said it's like two prize fighters. They are just kind of banging and pushing and getting in position. They look bigger than the rest of the teams.
Yes, they do.
More like watching a D1 team or something.
Mr. Murphy converts the old-fashioned three for his 6th point of the game.
Bradshaw, look at that speed. Takes it the other way without hesitation. They may get him player control. They did not. The defender was moving.
While we're talking about Price Murphy, let's bring his name up again. That foul's going to be called on Price Murphy, his first, team second.
4:19 to go in our first quarter. 6-0 Eastern.
How about that great voice of Dean Brown down there on the
I'm jealous.
PA. I am too. I'm very jealous. Going to the free throw line.
Makes me sound like Mickey Mouse.
Especially, you got a deep voice already. 24, Alex Bradshaw. He steps up to the line, hits the first of the 2 free throws. Bradshaw is a 6'4" senior, and he is quick.
Only when I'm hungry. Bradshaw shoots a foul shot, and he misses the second one. So now the score is 6-1. We'll have a couple more substitutions, I guess.
Keegan Craycraft is going to check in, as well as Camden Polston for the Fayetteville Rockets. 6-1 is the score. Eastern on top. Fayetteville maintains possession.
Bradshaw almost had the ball taken away out there. Good hustle there on the part of Dotson. And bouncing left side over to Feldhaus. Now they try to go inside, take away once again. Grady Barber, he'll take it all the way. Attempts a layup, but he is defended and fouled.
I think the crowd at first thought it was a great block, but it's going to be a foul. Keith Throckmorton steps out from underneath the basket, and we anxiously await his decision. 24 is who he calls it on. Got to be Bradshaw.
You know, Throckmorton's a pretty good waiter. He brought out a nice, did you notice that plate he brought out for me? Yours was the creative one, though.
He served from the left. We've got a timeout on the floor. We'll be back after this on Good Guys Radio TV Network, as well as C103.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxler Tractor.
Four minutes and 3 seconds to go in our last half, Brett Spencer, our last half of basketball of a preview. But I got better news than that. Monday night, our first regular night of basketball. We got fun things happening. Make sure you tune in for that. It'll be Fairfield versus West Union and girls basketball on C103. And then it'll be Manchester at White Oak on 99.5 The Edge. That'll be on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV. And then on Tuesday night, our last game before Thanksgiving, it'll be Eastern at Georgetown from Georgetown, of course, on 99.5 The Edge. As he makes one, misses one, make it 7-1 Eastern. And Bradshaw with the foul, with the basketball for Fayetteville.
Carter Cluxton in for the Eastern Warriors.
Polston has it over there. They'll go right side to Bradshaw.
Nice
Good
catch.
save. How did he do that?
I don't know.
Yes, back out top once again. Polston, jump shot just inside the elbow. Nope, rebound Edmiston. Edmiston will get it over there to Dotson. Kane Dotson, another one of his young players, a 5'9 junior.
Still in the first quarter, 3:30 to go in this first quarter. 7-1 is the score. Eastern Warriors over top of the Fayetteville Rockets. Turnover by the Warriors.
Polston has it again. Now we're starting to see how deep these ball clubs are, because I talked about the passion of these two coaches, and these players, when you get this young, they're working to get in position. You don't always see that on the teams, but when you bring in the players and they're working just as hard as the ones ahead of them, it's fun to watch. Basketball, shot up, no good. Rebound out of bounds. Fayetteville gets it back again.
Another game for the Rockets is going to be Jackson South. Also checking back in Aiden Wells. Aiden is a 6-foot junior. Jackson South is a 6'1" junior. Don Bowles, I can remember when Grady Barber for Eastern, when he was the big freshman. He was a freshman on that squad, and I was impressed they pulled him up. Now he's a junior. His time passes quickly.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's off the left side there, Craycraft. Back out to South. Now jump shot up off the right side. Boy, nothing's going in for Fayetteville, is it?
Not yet.
Shaw has it.
They have yet to make a field goal.
They'll find Bradshaw off the left side and then dish it back out. Another missed field goal by South. Back we go the other way to Barber. Coach Joe B. Stewart squatted down right here in front of us. This is a guy that has coached a lot of basketball, and he will get a lot out of this team as we're going to get another foul.
Is going to be first time in for Fayetteville, Parker Fancook. Barber misses the second of the two.
And we'll go back the other way.
With Don Bowles, we saw some good free throw shooting in that last game. Fayetteville went 3 for 4. North Adams went 7 for 8. 88%.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I knew it was good, but I had no idea it was that good.
Yes, sir. 75% and 88%. Can't beat that.
Wow.
Oh.
And looking, we're going to travel.
That turnover was created by a young man out there, Kane Dotson, and he cut off the passing lane, and that ended up being a turnover. So Matthew Dick checks in. Also back in is Landon Kohler, 5'8" freshman, and another freshman back in.
And I will tell you once again, we struggle at times, folks, getting sizes and the likes for these ball clubs. And I note that they have given us a piece of paper that said that Matthew Dick is a 6-foot sophomore. If he's 6 foot, I am 4'3", and I'm not that tall. But Matthew Dick is another big kid, only a sophomore, 15 years of age, and he's got to be pushing 6'4", probably taller than that. And tell me that kid doesn't look like an athlete.
Oh, he does. Keegan Craycraft picked up his second foul. Eastern is in the bonus. That is the 16th foul.
8-1 the score, make it 9-1.
Going to the free throw line. That is Carter Cluxton hits the first of two.
Cluxton dribbles the ball a couple times. He'll put the foul shot up and drops it. Make it 10-1. You notice how you start losing words after you've done this, after you've gone this long in one evening this quick?
What words did you lose?
I said he bropped it.
Okay.
At least I think that's what I said. He bropped it.
Okay.
Should have just said he made the basket. With the basketball underneath his Craycraft, and we'll have a foul? I guess a foul on the floor. Yes.
You're going to call that foul on Kane Dotson, his first, team's third for Eastern. Aiden Wells back in the game for the Fayetteville Rockets.
Swing it right side, and the ball knocked away. What nice defense in there by Dotson. He kind of disrupts things when he gets on the floor, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Quick. My goodness, he's quick.
The ball come inbounds. Out there it goes to Wells. Back over right side, three shot up, and they finally got their first basket. Camden Polston makes it 10-4.
Eastern is on top, 6-point lead. 50 seconds to go in this first quarter of play.
Missed shot there by Florence, but Eastern has the rebound. Out it'll come now to Dotson. He'll swing it back over to Florence. There's a shot put up and make it 12-4 now.
Kane Dotson, 2 points. Oh, he's going to get the steal too. Kane Dotson with the steal. Kicks it up front to Sam Raymer. Raymer goes up. He's going to get an old-fashioned three. That foul's going to be called on Camden Polston. Camden Polston, that's his first foul. Again, we're looking at the and one. Checking in for Eastern is going to be Sam Kirk. He's going to be coming in and playing for Kane Dotson. I'll tell you what, whole bench is up. Congratulating Kane Dotson on the quarter he's had here.
21.8 seconds to go. We have 1 quarter left to go after this. As we have, what a wonderful night of basketball we've had here. 15-4 now on the made foul shot.
Sam Raymer now 3 points.
Polston has the ball, dribbling around, feeds it back out top, and we're going to get an over and back. With 10.3 seconds to go in the quarter, Eastern will get it back. I feel like this is a half, like we're playing a game and this is the first half and we're going to play the second half.
Both teams only have 5 turnovers in this first quarter, 3 for the Fayetteville Rockets, 2 for the Eastern Warriors. We're down under 10 seconds, 15-4 the score, Eastern on top.
Sam Kirk has the ball, but he has it taken away. South with it, driving ahead, misses the layup with 2 seconds to go. He'll go to the foul line. Regular season coverage tips off Monday, as I said, with girls action. Fairfield at West Union on C103, Manchester at White Oak on 99.5 The Edge, and Good Guys Radio TV. Make sure you tune in for that.
Sam Kirk picked, I'm sorry, Don.
No, you're fine.
No, Sam Kirk picked up that foul, his first team's 4th, but it was a 2-shot foul. Jackson South goes to the free throw line and buries the first of the 2 free throws, his first point of the game.
And second foul shot off the back. Nope, and that'll end the quarter, I do believe. Well, we're down to 0.8 of a second. I jumped the gun. I don't think I can count 0.8. As back in it comes, and on the buzzer, shot up, nope. And we'll take a break. We're back after this. Second quarter is up next from here at Peebles High School, Eastern versus Fayetteville. But first this, again, on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
Is your propane provider working hard to deliver the best value for your family? Auxshire Gas works hard year-round to keep your family safe and warm. Everyone wants the best price, and at Auxshire Gas, they strive to give their customers the best while maintaining the high standards of safety, service, and reliability. Price discounters can't match the 70 years of experience, reliability, or safety record of Auxshire Gas. Call 513-724-7700 or visit online at auxshiregas.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As we said, we kick off our regular season basketball next week. And if this should be the only time I get to speak to you, we want to make sure everybody in our listening area and everybody around the world, for that matter, from Brett and I and all the folks here at C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, we want to wish you a very, very pleasant holiday next week. It's a busy week for everyone. And as we all remember what we should be thankful for. And we're thankful for all of you out there, and we hope you have lots to be thankful for and spend a very pleasant and warm week of holidays. It's interesting, Brett, holidays are no longer one day. They kind of stretch them out, they last. It's like Thanksgiving week versus Thanksgiving Day, isn't it?
Did you ever think about all those people that had Thanksgiving yesterday when you told them at the preview, the girls'
Yes.
preview, that it was coming up?
I thought it was a good thing.
Just have 2 Thanksgiving.
Well, they got to repeat it, though.
Exactly.
Right? I mean, I don't see any problem with that. You're the only person that complained about it. I mean, gee. I thought it was the right thing to do. As off the right side, they turn it over. Back the other way we go to Pinkerton. You would remember that, and you would even remind everybody of that even more.
I'm sure people were wondering. They just had big Thanksgiving yesterday on your, on detrimental reliance of what you told them. Oh my
pretty
goodness.
Shot by Chase Pinkerton, up and in for a 3. But what you didn't tell them was that you had sent me a note over just before that happened telling me to say that.
Fayetteville went 1 for 10 from the field in that first half. You've got that figured out. You don't need a calculator. That's 10%.
And Fayetteville with the ball. Feldhouse off the left side, a little leaner. Nope. And now what are we going to get?
That call is going to be called on Grady Barber, and they're also giving a warning of some nature. That's his second, team's first in this. I think it was for flopping.
Flopping?
Flopping. I think that's what the warning was.
I didn't know you could get warned for that.
I didn't either.
Man,
but again, it's Throckmorton. Man.
Every fish in the world's in trouble.
Throckmorton's got his own rule book over there.
Yes. Keith Throckmorton, one of our favorite referees. Not just because he's a great guy, but he's a very good referee.
Very good.
And also, we love to give him a very hard time. As Mr. Feldhouse took an extra step.
Great effort again on this referee crew. You got Kenny Krebs. Mr. Joey Darnell and Mr. Keith Throckmorton.
You see the crowd out there in the lobby and the number of people that have been here tonight. Isn't this astonishing, the number of people that enjoy high school basketball in this area?
Fantastic.
Chase Pinkerton has it now. He's the point guard for the Eastern Ball Club. Murphy will get it. He'll take an extra step.
Yep.
Everybody playing walking music tonight. 6:31 to go in our ball game. Once again, this is a second preview. Last Friday night it was girls style from Manchester. Thanks to all the Manchester folks, a great job they did. But Peebles has been wonderful. Heard Josh Airy talk earlier about it was all thanks to his wife. I'm sure that is probably true. She did 98% of the work, and he gets 98% of the credit.
So Mrs. Airy.
Yes.
Yeah.
As off the right side, Bradshaw puts it up and in.
Alex Bradshaw, his third point of the game.
18-7 now. Eastern with the lead. 6:09 to go in our second quarter. In trouble out there's Pinkerton. Bounce pass back over to Murphy. And Murphy spin move at the elbow. Oh, a little underhand dish. Did not get through traffic. He was trying to get it over there to Murphy, but Fayetteville sniffed it out and clogged up the middle and was able to come away with the basketball.
Both teams now 4 turnovers, 18-7 the score. Eastern Warriors on top, 5:45 to go in this game.
They go to Feldhouse, but you know what? It's a little tough to catch that ball when it's at your feet.
Yep, shuffled the feet down there, Mr. Feldhouse did. The 5th turnover on Fayetteville. 11-point lead for the Eastern Warriors, also possession for the Eastern Warriors.
Once again, we want to thank you for joining us tonight for the SHAC Boys Preview here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. I want to remind you to keep listening and watching here for all the basketball action all season long. And they tried to go inside. I'm not sure what that attempt was, as it was lost away. With score 18-7, 5:14 to go. Fayetteville gets the ball back. Again to Feldhouse off the left low block. He backs into the defense a little leaner, I should say fall away. Doesn't stay down. And back we go, Braxton Vance with the basketball. To Murphy. Murphy stops, pops, no, high off the back.
Oh, yeah, a little push in the back there, I believe. They're going to call that. Price Murphy trying to get that rebound, his second foul, team second. 18-7, 11-point lead for the Eastern Warriors. A couple players coming in for Eastern. That's going to be Mr. Drew Edmiston as well as Kane Dotson. Two very quick guards out there now.
They are. Boy, Eastern has so many weapons when he rolls through that, when you think about how deep he's going to go. Now, the boys have not played a regular season game. Eastern girls are actually playing their first regular season game tonight. We're yet to hear the score from that. As the ball lost away, nice save underneath by Dotson, but when he saved it, he was standing on the baseline, so it will now go back over to Fayetteville. So no turnover there.
Fayetteville only 2 field goals in this entire first half of play. We have 4:35 to go in the game.
How much of that is Eastern defense?
Oh, I think Eastern defense always is a factor.
Wells for a field goal attempt again, and then again it rims off.
Well, what an athlete Bradshaw is, huh?
Isn't he?
Quick, good hops, strong. They're going to call that foul on. It's going to be called on Braxton Vance. His first, team's third.
Bradshaw, back in, it'll come now. As get a little help dribbling it, but then he puts the shot up. Wells does. It's short. Rebound down. Comes out of there to Murphy. Murphy will bring it down the floor. Get it to Dotson, and Dotson had it tipped back to him and wasn't expecting it. Dotson off the left side. Little dribble drive. Yes. Over there to Cluxton again. And I do believe pause there, Brett, because I do believe Coach Kevin Pickerel might have been listening by chance, or watching, I should say, on his way home from that basketball game as the ball lost away. Who'll get it? It'll be Eastern ball. as Coach Pickrell tells me that they defeated Blanchester tonight, 45-18. Go Lady Eastern Warriors. Eastern Lady Warriors, I should say. Congratulations, Coach Pickrell. And the Lady Warriors, they win their first ball game, so Eastern's 1-0.
Congratulations. Keegan Craycraft, also Camden Poston, Keaton Strong, and Corbin Strong, all in for Fayetteville.
Edmiston from about 10 foot on the right side misses a shot. They go inside again. This time a little half hook by Kohler. Nope. And the 5'8", as we go back the other way once again, Keegan Craycraft with the ball.
That's the first half hook we've had all night tonight.
You think?
I think so. Elevated well above his defender.
Strong. And the shot no good, tipped around, and Edmiston tried to get a handle on it. We have both and Corbin Strong, both 5'11" freshmen, by the way.
Corbin Strong picks up that foul into the game for Eastern. That will be Matthew Dick. He'll replace Price Murphy. 18-7 remains. 2:45 to go in the game.
2:45, as Brett says. In the final half, it's 5 halves of basketball tonight. As a turnaround up there,
Oh, wow.
Cluxton, it's up and in. That was pretty, wasn't
How
it?
smooth was that? Carter Cluxton, a freshman, suggested to be 5'11". I don't agree with that one. I think he's a little taller than that. He has 4 points now.
Well, we've talked tonight about how challenging it is sometimes to get the rosters and the information, as I have been informed that we may have been given the incorrect information on some of the Eastern players. We'll have that corrected before our first regular season game.
Bad intel, huh?
Yes, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, look at, I thought he was going to hit it.
What does they say? Ultimately, it's my responsibility. So I guess.
Buck stops with you?
Yes. Well, the quarter stops with me. You know, the 25-cent piece. Not too many people use those anymore.
Keegan Craycraft picks up another foul. We've got checking in Jaden Florence, also checking in. He's going to be Sam Raymer. He gave him some good minutes earlier in the game. Possession is with Eastern. The lead is with Eastern. 20-7, Eastern over Fayetteville. 2:03 to go in this half, and they kick it right up. Matthew Dick goes up, gets him 2 points. Nice inlet.
A little pat inbound play. 22-7 the score, as Brett alluded to. Down to a minute 50. And off the backside, missed shot again. Cluxton has it this time. Out ahead, they'll go right side over there to Florence. Florence dribbles around, a little hook pass down underneath. It'll go once again there to Cluxton. And the ball's lost away. Fayetteville ends up with it. Good defense there on the part of Keaton Strong.
The foul's going to be called on Caden Florence, his first. Hey, that was in unison with Mr. Dean Brown down there when I called that.
You did that?
I did.
Which one sounded better doing it?
Oh, definitely him. Sam Kirk back into the game for the Eastern Warriors. Also into the game is Andrew Campbell, a 6'2" sophomore.
As off the right side, now it's Kaufman. Into the corner they go to Strong. Shot no good. Rebound backside. Keaton Strong. And shot
Dick
blocked. Flat-footed, no less, right?
No less.
As I am blocked by a coach named Joe B. Stewart. Back out it'll come Corbin Strong. Back over to Keaton Strong.
Fayetteville, we're underneath 45 seconds. Fayetteville still only has 2 field goals in the game.
If the two Strongs are not twins, they've missed an awfully good opportunity. They certainly look alike. 22-7 the score, and with 37.7 seconds to go.
Sam Kirk picks up his second foul, as you heard Mr. Dean Brown say in the background. Going to the free throw line to shoot 2. Jackson South. South is 0 for 2 from the free throw line. We got that one. In for the Fayetteville Rockets is going to be Jake Russello. He is a 5'11" sophomore. Now 1 for 3, Jackson South from the free throw line.
22-8 the score. Make it 22-9.
Makes them both. He has 3 points now, Jackson South.
Dribbling off the backcourt there's Sam Kirk, 5'9" sophomore. or right side. It'll go now back. They'll go to Dick. Dick underneath, tried a little reverse layup off the baseline, was unsuccessful. Kaufman out ahead to Rossolo. Back it'll go again to Kaufman.
Under 15 seconds, 22-9, Eastern on top.
And now we'll go once again to Strong. And a 3-shot up there by Rossolo, no good. Off the right side, Jackson South, and wow.
Yeah.
Somebody get hurt real good that way.
Yeah, Matthew Dick up in the air, came down on top of the offensive player. That's Matthew Dick's first foul. We'll make Fayetteville now in the bonus, and the player that got saddled and rode, that's going to be Jackson South back at the free throw line. 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Make that 3 for 4 from the free throw line. Make that 4 for 5 now from the free throw line. 4 points for Jackson South.
And shot up, second foul shot's no good. That'll end the game, and that'll make the final score. It is Eastern 22, Fayetteville 10. And don't forget, we'll have our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. We'll be talking to both Coach Rob Buechler and Joe Stewart in just a few. And in addition to that, Brett will have individual as well as team stats as we begin to wrap things up here from a preview night of basketball here from Peebles High School. The Peebles Indians, once again, Coach Athletic Director and Coach Josh Airy and all the staff, Coach Principal Steve Appleman and all the administrators and the like, did such a wonderful job hosting everybody here tonight. And what a great crowd it was that were here. Came out. Now just make sure you come out and support all these kids again throughout the regular season as they give you your best. And
Our beliefs matter. They're reflected in our words and actions. At First State Bank, we believe in treating people well and have since 1884. Listening, caring, looking out for each other. It's what people deserve. It's what a real local bank does. While lots of things have changed over the years, our belief in you hasn't. First State Bank, built on belief.
Trying to find a durable new look for your retail office, house, garage, or new barn dominium? Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding has added 2 new profiles within the past year that would make great options. A heavier 26-gauge metal board and batten with several colors to choose from adds a fresh new look to any project regardless of size. Or come in and check out our new options for standing seam. If it's steel roofing and siding, it comes from Higgins. Located in Hillsboro and Jackson, Higgins Steel Roofing and Siding. Family owned and operated since 1958.
Welcome back again, ladies and gentlemen, as again in that final half of basketball, it was Eastern 22, Fayetteville 10. And once again, let me do this real quick if you're still listening, if you're listening and had not heard, these are all set up on the preseason coaches poll. So what does it mean? What are the coaches saying? Well, the coaches are saying in Division II that it's going to be Fayetteville finishing first, Fairfield second, Manchester third, White Oak fourth, and Ripley fifth. And in the Division I, they're saying Eastern will finish first, North Adams will finish second, Peebles third, Lynchburg fourth, and West Union fifth. Will they end that way? I don't know. Brett and I will talk a little bit about that before we finish up here tonight. But it's interesting how the coaches perceive it. Now, remember, they see each other during the summer, but some of them don't see all the teams, and they're basing it upon last year's record and last year's players that will be back, and changes, of course, take place. And, of course, different coaches take the helms as well. So it'll be really interesting to see how accurate those picks are. Interesting night, and as the illustrious Dean Brown and his wife Beth departing the gymnasium. It's also interesting to me, Brett, there's hundreds of people in here. Within about 10 minutes, they all disappear. They're gone. And leaving Brett and I and the crickets.
Staff, yeah.
And the crickets here. Once again, I want to thank, special thanks to Lily Randolph and Lily Randolph, as well as Bethany Gibson, I should say. Bethany Gibson for being our studio producers tonight. They did a great job. We had, and then, of course, Matt Hildebrand, our producer-director on Good Guys Radio TV. And once again, I emphasize, if you watch us on Good Guys Radio TV, please, if you go to Facebook, please share and like our broadcast. If you really like what we're doing, we'd like to keep doing it, and that'll help us. We're about to have our ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining us is going to be Coach Rob Buechler. And we'll talk to him. We'll talk to Coach Joe B. Stewart, and we'll also talk to Brett Spencer about his individual teams.
Coach, you want to sit right here? I can stand up. Okay.
He's going to try to strangle me. That's what he's doing. No, I'm kidding. As joining me is as we even kept your mints for you.
Ready to go. We got to be at school at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, as Coach is joining us, Coach, we are still on the air and didn't. Oh, you can't hear that? Huh, what's that about? Can you hear that now?
I can hear.
Yeah, there you go. How about that? You in?
I hear now.
Okay. Rob Buechler joins us here. Would you say you have to be ready? What?
We're going to leave. We're going to Oak Hill tomorrow, so we leave about 7:30, 7:45.
Wow.
Oak Hill, that's clear down for
by
folks
Jackson.
that don't know. It's down by south of Jackson, just north of. I went someplace I shouldn't have. What's the name of the town? South.
We're south of Jackson.
Yeah. But anyway, down near Rio Grande,
Yep.
down around that area, for a scrimmage tomorrow. And it's that time of year where you got to do that kind of stuff though to get ready, right?
Well, when we scheduled it, we didn't know we'd be playing the last game at 9 o'clock tonight. So, and we thought they were going to come to our place.
Sure.
But we only had one gym tomorrow, so I said we're going up there because they've got two.
Right.
We play varsity and reserve. So,
well, you and I have talked a bit. You got a nice ball club this year, haven't you?
we got a lot of depth. I mean, you saw a lot of different people contributed, and that's what I said. Next man up. This bunch, we got a lot of things to work on. We got a lot of things to improve on. But I like the energy. I think they're starting to understand more about the game, and it's a different level for some of them. I mean, I got 5 or 6 sophomores, several juniors, and 4 or 5 seniors, and playing together, learning to play together, and being able to do the things. Thank you.
Well, and the other part, often as a coach, you'll have a lot of good seniors or a lot of good juniors or whatever. You've got pretty good balance this year, and you've got some young kids that are going to contribute. You always have like one or whatever, but you're going to have some young kids play this year.
We have a lot of young kids, and they're going to play some down too because they've got to get 16 minutes a night if they're going to stay strictly varsity. Otherwise, they're not getting the learning we want, and they're going to play down some, get some extra time.
Now, you and I talked also about the league. League's up, isn't it?
League's pretty good. North Adams, Fairfield's very good. Fayetteville's good. I mean, they didn't shoot it real well, and that takes care of a little bit too sometimes. And
You've been there, haven't
big.
you?
I know. I always said shooting takes care of a multitude of sins. If you shoot it well, you do pretty well.
Right.
You shoot it poorly, I don't care how good you are, you get beat a lot of times.
Right.
And we have been there.
Well, and a lot of the teams that struggled last year, I think they're going to, I guess the best way to say it, going to struggle less. I think they're going to win some ball games.
Well, there's everybody's got some good kids that play hard and gets after it. Like I said, I was impressed with a lot of the teams. They play hard. They've got 2 or 3, 4 good players, and you got to have everybody buy in. And we talk about attitude and effort. I've got my seniors put a lot of effort into it tonight. My juniors came in and they played hard. As I said, I was pleased with everybody's.
Well, and you've always have teams. Your teams seemingly always work hard. They always have good energy. But this year you've got balance with size. You got balance with guard play and inside play. You've got some balance that you haven't always had, haven't you?
Well, we're bigger than we've been in the past, and we've got several guards. Now we're working on what we want out of them and getting them to move more because I think, you got to improve on what you do each time you come out. Every day you come in the gym, you want to get a little bit better, and that's what we're working on. But we've got a lot of different personnel that can do things for us this year.
What can make your team great this year? Is there a particular thing the kids have to do to make?
Yeah, they got to buy in and they got to come together. No, we probably don't have starters. I played a lot of different kids today, so that's the one thing they think, well, I'm not starting. But the thing is, they're still playing those minutes, and they're getting things. And I said, we got to kind of look at positions when we play kids. But we've got a lot of different personnel.
Well, it's going to be fun to watch your team this year. And what makes your, again, when we talk about how good the league is, and again, for the folks out there, when we talk about how good the league is, that's good because that makes you guys better.
Exactly. Well, the league's going to make you better, and then we played some competition all around that's making us a lot better too. So we played Miami Trace. We're going to play C&E, Greenfield, Oak Hill. So, I think that's what you got to look at. And then we had a good summer, so we've been pleased with their efforts this summer.
Rob,
thank you.
Looking
Don.
forward to you.
Appreciate it.
Travel safe in the morning, okay?
Yep. We're going to try and get home tonight. So
there you go.
Thank you.
All right. Coach Rob Buechler joins us here on the ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. And we'll take one quick break, and we'll be right back after this on C103.
Trot to Barry Chevrolet this November and see what your best deal dealer has to offer. Ready to gobble up great deals on your next vehicle? We have a feast of options. Whether you're looking for a family-friendly SUV, powerful truck, or gas-saving sedan, we have something for everyone. This month, enjoy incredible savings and financing offers that will make your wallet feel as full as your Thanksgiving plate. Check out Barry's full selection online at barrychevrolet.com and leave a like, comment, and review on our Facebook page. Together, let's drive to your best deal dealer.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
Again, ladies and gentlemen, once again, ACRMC Coaches Comment Show. Joining me, head coach Joe B. Stewart with the Fayetteville Rockets. Coach, we've seen you so many times through tournament and at venues and whatever. Welcome to the SHAC. It's fun to have you.
Well, I appreciate it. This wasn't a whole lot of fun, okay? this wasn't a whole lot of fun this evening, but
I get that. But it was only a scrimmage, right?
It was indeed. That's exactly where we were. But no, it was. It's an every day's an opportunity to learn something, and what we learned is our guys were really out there. Were really anxious to get out there. They really wanted to put on a good show, and then once we got down a couple buckets, then we forced some things, and just frankly, our kids' 16 minutes here was not indicative of any 16 minutes that we practiced all year long. So this is a nice start in terms of an expectation of guys what we've got to do to have good years, and we got some work ahead of us, but quite thankfully these are guys that are not afraid of hard work.
Well, Brett and I were cheering for you over here. 1 for 10 from the field. We were hoping that it would improve, and I jokingly said to Rob Buechler when he came over, I said, you've never had a night like that. He said, oh yeah, he has. I mean, everybody, sometimes that's the way it happens, isn't it?
It just does. But here we are, new setting, new program, and kids' first time out, and certainly you can get false impressions. You look at this evening and say, gee whiz, and we haven't had a bad practice. We haven't had a bad scrimmage. We haven't had a bad 5-minute stretch of anything yet. Well, now we have, and so with that, now we've got the opportunity to get back to work, and we've got kids that will work. They're very, very coachable, and I'm looking forward to what the next chapter brings.
Well, and I get what you're saying when you said it had a bad night or whatever, bad two quarters, but again, fortunately, it was for scrimmage. But and I'm sure you acknowledge this as well. Eastern, a nice ball club, and the SHAC is going to be a nice league this year.
Yeah, it is, and Eastern, they're a favorite. They're a school favorite for a reason. Okay, and Rob's got a 35-year head start on me and just about everybody else in this league, and that means something, especially in November.
Yes.
Especially in November, and They seemed comfortable in the setting, and we just weren't yet, and weren't tonight. But we'll get there. Trust me.
Well, and being a new coach at Fayetteville, DJ McCummins did a great job. But DJ definitely brought a different style than you bring to the floor, and it's going to take a little bit for the kids to acclimate to your style of coaching and the way your expectations are to play. Right?
Well, this isn't a matter of style. This was a night where we things offensively and defensively on the board. They pushed us around a bit, and so it was a substance thing for us tonight. Really not a style thing. But as I said, this is not indicative of who we are and certainly who we're going to be.
That said, what do you like about your ball club?
I tell you, we've got a very, very we-oriented group of kids. I have a key in my pocket that each time I put it in the lock this summer, I had a core group of 8 to 12 who would be there, and that's we put in a real productive summer. These kids just keep coming. It's you don't worry about practice; they're ready for it, and but we've got a lot to learn. In terms of what we put out there, ours is simple. Simple in my mind, but not easy in a kid's world. We have a lot of things to learn, a lot of things different defensively, especially that we're still very much in a learning stage. We're not in a flow stage just yet, and very hard to play hard when you're learning new things, and that's where our kids are right now.
Coach, I think that's a great place to leave it. Travel safe.
Thank
We're
you,
looking
sir.
forward to seeing your ball club. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, it will be. It will be ultimately. So appreciate that. Appreciate your patience.
Coach Joe B. Stewart joins us here, and now we'll take our final break, and we'll be back, and Brett Spencer will give you individual team stats and more right after this here on Good Guys Radio TV and C103.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Come back again, ladies and gentlemen, and now once again, Brett, going to look at those last set of stats. How about that?
Thank you, Don Bowles. Nice interview with both coaches. And when I go over these statistics, you understand Coach Joe B. Stewart's concerns. Not concerns. He seemed to be comfortable. He knows that this isn't their game. But in that first quarter, Fayetteville came out and shot 1 for 10 from the field. It was a three-pointer by Camden Polston. And they shot 10% from the field. They went 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. That one shot that they did make in that first quarter was a three-pointer. That's 33%. They trailed by 10 at the first quarter break, 15-5. In the second quarter, believe it or not, it got worse. They went 1 for 13 from the field. Unfortunately, that was only a two-pointer, and that's 8% overall from the field. 2 for 23, that's 9% from the field. In this second quarter, they went 0 for 3 from beyond the arc overall. In the first half, 1 for 6 from beyond the arc, 17%. Not bad from the free throw line, 5 for 8, 63%. They only had 3 players get in the scoring column. It was Camden Polston. He had 3 points on the strength of that first quarter three-pointer. Next, you had Alex Bradshaw. What an athlete. He had 3 points, went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He had also 1 foul. And then Jackson South, a 6'1" junior, he was your leading scorer. He had 4 points, all from the free throw line. He went 4 for 6 from the free throw line. The Eastern Warriors, and I don't think they played up to their potential either. But they tonight in that first quarter went 4 for 11 from the field, 36%, 0 for 2 from beyond the arc. They led by 10 points, 15-5 at the first quarter break. The second quarter, they went 3 for 8, 38% from the field, 1 for 1 from the beyond the arc. Overall in that first half, 7 for 19 from the field, 37%, 1 for 3 from beyond the arc, 33%. Eastern being victorious 22-10 over a very, very talented Fayetteville Rocket Club. From the free throw line, again, impressive Eastern was, 7 for 9, 78%. You kind of expect that out of a Rob Buchler team and do the right things you need to. As far as scoring, we had Kane Dotson. He had 2 points, created several turnovers, quick out there in defense. But again, Kane Dotson, 2 points, 1 foul. Next we had Grady Barber. He had 2 points, both coming from the free throw line. He went 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Chase Pinkerton hit a three-pointer in that second quarter. He finished with 3 points. Sam Raymer, strong move in that first quarter, the old-fashioned and one. He had 3 points on the evening, 1 for 1 from the free throw line. Then you had Carter Cluxton, a freshman, 5'11". He had 4 points, 2 for 2 from the free throw line. And Price Murphy, your leading scorer, another freshman, 6'4". He had 6 points, 2 for 2 from the free throw line.
Looking good, Mr. Spencer.
Look, what's looking good?
Basketball.
Basketball, man, it's good. There's some good teams. I was impressed tonight.
Well, let's talk about that for
Let's
a
do it.
second. I think, West Union, the ball club that has struggled, we'll start with the first half. West Union, a team that struggled for the last few years. They're going to be a lot better.
A lot better. They were very aggressive. It was nice to see the players very unselfish in their play and had some players spotting up for three-pointers. I was impressed by West Union, especially their effort.
And, well, I was going to say, just start saying, the kids have always wanted to win. They've wanted to play, but it's more than that, and I think they're getting more than that now. And Ripley, on the other hand, Coach Bennington, and I should say, by the way, Coach Adam Barr, the new coach for West Union, doing a great job. Ripley, again, they struggled last year, but I think they're going to be okay. They came in here tonight missing 3 players. Had one that'll no longer be with the program, but they had 2 more that are out, with one with COVID and one with an injury. If that's the case, they're going to be all right as well.
They're going to knock off some teams that thought they were going to chalk up a win if they come in there any bit lackadaisical as they face the Ripley Blue Jays.
Lynchburg Clay, I think a team that's a lot more experienced and going to surprise a whole lot of people. White Oak, a team I think is going to get better as the season goes on.
I think so. They've got some nice experience over there, and I don't think White Oak. I think White Oak was one of those teams that tonight either they underperformed or they decided not to show much tonight. But it's a ball club again that it's going to be competitive in this league.
Peebles and Manchester. Peebles, a team I think is going to be a lot better than everybody expected them to be. Boy, they've got some nice young players.
Oh. When you hear Josh Arias say he goes deep, 8-10 deep, of course the struggle with that much talent is getting the playing time for everybody. But he will.
Right.
There's hardly a better coach that you're going to run into than Josh Airy. And then Manchester, if I was going to mark one team tonight and say who surprised you, Manchester. Manchester
same here.
came out very aggressive, and they played good fundamental ball, but their defense was great, very unselfish, great passes we saw tonight. We saw some really nice by Roberts. I thought he played probably as quick and as hard as I've seen him play. But that Manchester ball club and how Coach Kingsolver has them playing, that was, to me, I don't want to say I'm surprised, but I was impressed.
Well, and folks, if you need to get your Southern State Community College fold-out schedule out and mark the date. They'll only play one time. North Adams Fairfield. Is that going to be a good ball game, or is that going to be a good ball game?
Don Bowles, what are my 2 comments when I rode out beside Fairfield and North Adams?
Wow.
That was both of them. Wow.
Fun.
Oh
my kind of basketball.
Oh,
my.
my. Every night I could watch those 2 teams play with the speed and the efficiency and great coaching on both sides. And
overachievers.
The depth.
Yeah. Little, not big guys.
No.
I don't mean they're not talented. But they play.
But, I was sitting there, I was like, who's going to be your point guard? And several of them said Jace Rothwell. And there was a point where they brought the ball up all the way up, and in the backcourt was Jace Rothwell. But, you've got 5, 6, 7 players, all can handle the ball, all can shoot very well. And just absolutely not intimidated by any other height disparity that they
Could
may
care
have.
less.
Oh, could care less. And Breesha Schweikert is just flying everywhere.
Yes,
Yeah.
no question.
Carson Osborne, big night. He was leading scorer of all scorers tonight with 15 points.
Fairfield, another team, though, that I'm not sure everybody knew how talented they were. Coach Williams and I talked about it. And I talked about, you and I have watched them last year. We knew they had it coming. People are going to be surprised. They've got some great kids that were, I don't want to say pushed aside, but didn't get to play as much because they were so talented last year. Well, now that talent's going to move forward, and they're going to play.
Absolutely. I think, again, just a fantastic coach in Quentin Williams. He was a great point guard, one of my favorite to go watch. I even went to gyms and paid to watch him play after we closed down our broadcast. But that's a ball club that he seemed very comfortable with his ball club. He told me before the game when I was trying to get the starters from him, he said, "You just pick 5." And I said, "Oh, no." And so I said, "What's your team like?" And he's very confident about this ball club, feels that they are every bit as talented as he's had in a while.
Last half of basketball tonight, Coach Joby Stewart and the Fayetteville Rockets Eastern and Rob Buechler, no surprise, two, I don't want to say old school, but two senior coaches in the league, coaching the way you want to see them coach, with discipline, with fundamentals, with passion, and their kids are buying in. And again, they are picked, both of them, respectively. Those words are getting tougher to say as the night goes on, but respectively chosen to finish first in their divisions. Fayetteville, my goodness, are they big? My goodness, are they talented? And Eastern, oh, how many players is he going to play?
Oh.
I mean, he's got so many guys.
Kind of one of those things that is going on in Peebles. You have so much talent, and you have so much young talent. I mean, all 3 freshmen got on the floor tonight. In fact, all players got on the floor pretty much for both ball clubs. But so much talent. I never met Coach Joby Stewart, but listening to him, I tell you what, the thing that struck me was he says, right now we're trying to figure out the game. We're not in flow yet right now, and we're learning some new things. And let us get into the flow later on with that much talent, that much size. Watch out.
Oh, no doubt. Once again, the final scores tonight, West Union Ripley, they tied each other 20-20. Lynchburg knocked off White Oak 36-17. It was Manchester 26, Peebles 23. North Adams had 40, Fairfield had 34, and Eastern 22, Fayetteville 10. Once again, thanks to Bethany Gibson and Lily Randolph, our studio producers. Thanks to Mr. Matt Hildebrand for producing and directing our Good Guys Radio TV broadcast. And, of course, we want to thank Caleb Rayburn, as well as Vanita Bowles and Ken Smith, for handling everything out front and making sure all of you got your opportunity to pick up one of those Southern State Community College fold-up schedules. If you did not get one, check it out at your local retailers, your local schools. We'll be on the air. First broadcast games on Monday. It'll be Manchester at White Oak on 99.5 The Edge and Good Guys Radio TV, and it'll be Fairfield at West Union girls basketball. That Fairfield game will be at 6 p.m. It will start early, 6 p.m. at West Union High School. Special thanks. Brett, it was fun tonight.
Don Bowles, thank you for letting me ride along with you on both these previews. I love the preview because you see that talent, and I always like to look for those freshmen, sophomore. You go, man, they're coming. And we saw a lot of that tonight.
There you go. Folks, thank you very much for listening. Make sure you check out Good Guys Radio TV. I think you'll enjoy it if you watch. And we hope to see you out at a ball game. That's the big deal. Come out and support these teams. These kids work very, very hard, and you'll find something that, will make you feel good about your community when you come to these high schools and watch these athletes. For everybody here at C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, I'm Don Bowles, wishing you a pleasant evening from Peebles High School here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.